mage today.
Are you serious?
Uh-oh.
Buddy, I hire a lot of really dumb fucking people.
I mean, same.
Hello, everybody.
I'm a really dumb person.
We are live now, by the
Oh,
way.
And we're live, so I'm shutting the fuck up about that.
Oh, well,
You said that on camera as a business person.
We're allowed to talk about stuff. What we say in the... Would that be classified as the green room? Is that what it technically is?
Sure.
It's more of a beige, for me at least.
I don't know, it's kind of green. I got green going.
Yeah, you got a little bit of everything.
You got a pretty room over there, bud.
Well, we're trying.
Yours is the most
Very
aesthetically
decorative.
pleasing, that's for sure.
It is.
I tried really hard, and it was very important for my person that I look good while we do this. So
Mine is great if you wore eyeliner and dyed your hair black and wore fingernails.
Hey.
Very dark.
Oh, look at that. Swinging on
Right up.
in the last minute.
well, like a superhero.
What a hero.
Bum, 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 bum.
What up, everybody? Welcome in. It's another Monday. That means another episode of Rise of the Runelords, episode 21 now.
Roar.
Pretty
21.
exciting stuff. Not necessarily, I'm not going to make it arbitrarily because of the episode number, but just because what today is going to encompass. I've been waiting so long for you guys to get to this part. I'm very, very excited.
We're all good.
But I've been,
Yeah, that doesn't sound like it bodes well for us.
I've been very
Yeah.
patient.
No,
I'm
no,
so
no.
excited for this campaign to be done so I can get back to my real life.
Don't read too much into anything I'm going to
What?
say
You don't have 3 backup characters?
or ask.
I have like 4 or 5.
I just made another one yesterday, so
How many of them are Tanukis? Most
zero.
are all.
Oh, I have one. I have one Tanuki monk.
Actually, let me switch it over.
He
Tanuki rogue.
he body slams.
Yeah,
That
this
guy.
one's all funky. Whatever.
I got a Tanuki rogue.
Yo, Yella, thanks for the
We should
reset.
just do that just as a joke. Well, I'll just turn into Tanukis for a
Yep.
second.
I
All of a
will,
sudden, the whole thing is Tanuki.
I won't dilly dally too much as far as
We're all brother.
before getting started here today. I did have a question for y'all. Something that kind of came across my mind while I was getting ready today was I wanted to see, have any of y'all ever been in a TPK?
Yep.
That's 3 yeses and 2 nos. Okay.
I have
It
done
makes me
that.
real stressed out.
And I'm not saying ran a TPK, but you were a player in a TPK.
Well, in that case, yes to both.
Okay. Okay. Care to share one that if there's been many?
I mean, buddy, I'm just an older gamer. Old systems used to be way the fuck less forgiving.
Yeah. Dude, I've been running Dungeon Crawl Classics on for my buddies.
There's a reason your players start with 5 characters on that one.
Yeah, exactly. 5 level zeros, and let's see who makes it. And they've been doing pretty good. I think I'm down. You guys are down to what, about 2 each, I think now. So
Yeah. something like that.
approximately, and that's after getting some more to replace some of the dead ones. So
I know. I'm starting to actually lose team. I was the only one that had a full team.
and that's
For
even
a
with some of
while.
you actually getting enough experience to gain a class level too. I was just kind of curious, no real reason. Let's see if anyone had a fun story about it too. Something.
For the first D&D game I ever DM'd with the murder hobos, I got a little fed up of them being murder hobos, so I sent a creation of my own. I built a character. He was a automaton or something like that, and I self-destructed on him one.
Okay, so you did run a TPK, but have you ever been part of a
Purposefully.
TPK? Like you were a player?
I mean, I've gotten a few characters killed.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Rookie. rookie.
Krova's killed one
Yeah.
On stream.
on stream. He killed one of mine.
I've never been part of a TPK. I've also never ran a TPK either. Getting pretty close with the Dungeon Crawl Classics, I think. But what are your guys' feelings? Are you guys pretty loosey goosey about TPKs, or do you usually try and like?
For the right reason, I feel like TPKs
come up with excuses like, you know, like, oh, you guys all got captured instead.
Honestly, my only reason to ever hold off on a TPK is if it breaks the story.
Yeah.
So, you know, if there is a way, like, say we're all walking into this haunted mansion or whatever it is, and it ends up being pushed off the cliff and we're all dead, so long as we can Wangenstein a story for why, you know, 5 new adventurers show up to town to avenge us, that aren't just, oh, Skip Jr. and Vincent Jr. and Grail Jr.
Right. Oh, whoa. Sorry, my Discord changed even though I wasn't wanting it to do so. Yo, what up, Kel?
Other than that, punish us for being dumb as shit, bud.
Well, I mean, I can say during...
That's usually what causes it, let's be honest.
Like during, like Thistletop had like a, you know, like a safety buffer. That was like, if you guys all lost, it was like you were prisoners instead, you know. Cue prison escape scene. Well, I won't go any further. Let's just say things are a little bit when now, but we're in book 2 now, baby.
You remember when we got TPK during National D&D Day?
We didn't. You got your head blown off by the team wizard. We got pretty close.
I thought the whole team died.
Oh, at least the party I was in, I did not. I almost fell down a pit to my death.
No, I died within the second round of combat.
So you're telling me a wizard blew your head off and you tried to blow mine off as a wizard?
It's
that
just
seems like revenge.
Trauma, man.
Yeah,
trauma.
Yeah, generational
It's a cycle of trauma.
The only time I ever came close to killing my players was at the very end of our 4-year campaign. It was like the grand scheme of things, and I was like, before we begin, I just want you to know that this whole time we've been playing this game together as a team. Today is not that session. I am not your friend, and I will do my best to kill every single one of you.
Today, you are my enemy.
And I need you to understand that I will be fair and I will follow the rules, but I am not your friend, and if you mess up, that is your fault, and we will not go back because you realize you made a mistake.
I love that you had the conversation of like, mommy loves you, but this is going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you.
Yeah.
This section comes with a disclaimer.
Yeah, I was like, listen, I've been rarely forgiving, and you guys forget a lot, and that's okay. If you forget, this is it. This is the final fight. There is no going back.
Jeez.
That's fair, especially high level.
Not end up killing them all.
Only 2 people died.
The closest I've ever come to running a TPK was I had a party of 4 or 3. I can't remember. Anyway, the whole party was the final fight of like a boss room, and all but one player was down, and the one player rolled 3 nat 20s in a row, and then 2 18s followed by a couple of 19s. For 7 rolls, they didn't roll below an 18.
That's crazy.
It was the most miraculous thing I've ever seen, and they ended up winning the boss fight alone. And the boss was over half HP. Like whenever it sort of got to that point, it was crazy. So they ended up winning it by themselves. So it was fun.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I've had.
You say 7 or 11?
7. I had 7 players in that campaign at the end of it.
Christ.
Jesus.
I've had plenty of close calls for sure.
I mean, it was a 4-year campaign of adding, it didn't start that way, let me tell you, but just more people came along, and suddenly we have to get an extra table to fit everybody.
That's insane.
And ever since we swapped to Pathfinder, as Pathfinder 2e specifically, most combats that I've ran have usually like half of them are like harrowing, like, oh my god, I can't believe we made it out of that alive. So
I have almost been the reason my party got killed as my fighter. Get mind controlled and then just start critting the shit out of my teammates instead of the enemy.
Why can't you just crit anyways? Now.
It's a curse. I try to crit the enemy, I fail, I get confused, and then I crit my teammates. It just happens.
Man, it's funny. So funny. Anyways, I was thinking about that earlier for no real reason. It just kind of crossed my mind.
No wonder I keep wondering how you guys will handle a TPK emotionally.
Yeah.
I just don't know how the story would go if we all died.
I'm telling you, we all have kids we didn't know about.
There you go.
That's always like the crux, right? It's like, fuck, how do you like make this feel actually organic with someone who's like dead now? And it's like a surprise, you know, like if it's like kind of planned out a little bit, you know, you can kind of work around it. But anyways, just a little pregame banter. We're all friends here.
No foreshadowing involved.
Not
unless
you
kill our characters, then we're not fucking friends anymore. Just so we're clear.
I mean, if you kill Vincent, Crow will be happy. Your cousin Jake will be happy. Though I think his is more of a just for funsies. But then I get to bring the character.
Yeah, he's just joining in on the fun, you know. He's just joining the bandwagon of the let's kill Vincent.
I do want to apologize to chat though. I just finished making dinner, but I haven't eaten all day, so I am eating.
Me,
dude.
I also
unprofessional.
I'm sorry. Being a stay-at-home is a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be.
Ooh, yeah, let's got it right. Everyone crawls their way out of their graves and have to figure out why they're undead now.
Makes really a lot of sense for a holy tree to become undead.
Amir's like, again?
And also the already undead character.
Yeah. I actually can't.
And Vincent. All right.
Yeah, yeah. And Skip is just suddenly no longer undead.
Skip's just dead.
Rocks fall, Crow's now dead. All right. We're going to go ahead and kind of jump into things. I'm going to do my dear sweet Graelfindor has written us up a little something.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to have something I just want to address, or specifically probably these next few sessions, and then we're going to roll right on into it. So,
do we want to do the homework first? The address? Or the...
No, because it'll make more sense after the flashback.
Cool down moment.
Yeah. It's not like a scolding or anything. It's a me trying to be mindful to some people in our audience that I just want them to be aware of. And this gives us time for more people to join if they haven't joined yet. So, all right. So we will open up into a fairly massive room. Shelves lining all the walls. Colossal like bookshelves, books filled to the brim, stacked all over the place. Clearly a library that's been around for a very long time. Probably doesn't have much light within it. Maybe a few candles have been lit. You can see some of the wax starting to melt away that they've just been burning for a really long time. And we would see someone, imagine probably fallen asleep, sitting at the table, like wearing their robes, couple books scattered about. When suddenly a scream pierces through the darkness, waking. Oh.
Perfect timing.
Weird scream.
Waking Graelfindor up in this dark room. A scream that he's heard from others before. Pain, this anguish, blood, the cries of the wounded, the cries of war. However, this cry was unfortunately too familiar to him. Fear gripping his heart. It was his mother's scream. He thinks so. He's hoping not. But was it? Or maybe it was someone else? His other family members. He didn't have enough time to think about it. He leapt up, pushing himself away, wearing same clothes from yesterday, and his robes. He's used to being woken up in the middle of the night. Sleep is akin to luxury in war. He runs down the main hall and stopped at the head of these elderwood stairs, his heart gripped in Everfrost. His family lay across the floor, his eldest sister tending to his mother. He was wrong. It was his sister's scream. His father and mother held wounds beyond what normal mortals should survive. His brother looking drained of life completely, alive, but barely. It was exactly moments like this that always make Gryffindor feel powerless to what's going on. And we would see Gryffindor's sister like look over to him as he's standing there, just not sure what to do. He's uncertain. He's frozen. She yells at him, "Don't just stand there. Do something."
Gryffindor rushes down the stairs, quickly grabbing a bag of healing herbs and tools. Always something readily available. As he shakes his hands, unused to having to do something himself. Useless, useless, useless.
Gryffindor could hear the words that no one spoke, no one meant, but he spoke them to himself. Year after year, decade after decade. Finds himself, flash forward, find himself wandering the next morning. Deeper and further amongst the abandoned portion of the elven reliquary that was long since left in favor of more defensible positions. He walks down a hall in daze. Family's lifeblood still on his hands, still probably shaking. Saying those words, hearing them in his head, still useless, useless, useless. He couldn't stop. The incalculable weight of having no power and no responsibility to help those he cares about most. His father reassured him. His mother consoles him. His brother encourages him. And his sister guides him. But no one ever relies on him. He was unneeded, not unwanted. Kind of snapping out of this state he was in, almost like guided by an invisible hand, realized that somewhere he'd never seen before in his life. Arc runes set in the shape of a 7-pointed star. At its furthest point was a soft green glow. It seemed to be coming from a gemstone set into a floating book. Gryffindor tentatively, cautiously walks forward to try and get a better look at it. He's never seen something like this before. Suddenly, a voice breaks through this crowd of thoughts, this wave of despair he's having, resounding through his entire being. I sense your envy, your want for what others have, and you do not.
It's not fair. I have to watch them suffer, and I suffer not.
Your altruism only disguises your true desires, Gryffindor.
It's not fair they have purpose, and I do not. It's not fair that they have strength, and I was given nothing.
You can have power. You must take it. You must rise above those who think themselves better. Watch as they pine for your strength.
Oh, how can I take power for myself?
Form pact with me, and I shall grant you knowledge. You must harness your sin. Make envy your path.
I will have it.
Last thing we see, Gryffindor grabbing this book. The most assuredness we probably would ever seen. And see. Yeah.
Nice edits.
Thank you. A little ad-libbing. Dang, Crow almost successfully banned himself.
I know, almost.
Oh man. All right. So, music's a touch loud. Interesting.
So can you throw that link back up for
There you are. Okay. So what I wanted to mention, I apologize, I can't hear the music for some reason. It's not working for me, so
Not working for me either.
I didn't have enough time.
Oh yeah, it doesn't work.
Well, it was working 5 minutes ago. I think you just the track ended.
I just stopped. Yeah, I just stopped it. So,
okay.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Because I'll have something to play here in a second, but I just wanted to touch on something. I know as a group here we discussed it.
Fired, okay.
We discussed it during kind of the recruitment process, I guess, as far as like things people could be uncomfortable with, subject matters and whatnot. We were all kind of on the same page, and most of it is stuff that, you know, we're not ever going to touch on. But in this case, I do want to give a kind of a heads up to people in case they are more sensitive. Hi, Claire. To some of these subject matters, some of it being like self-harm, mind control, murder, suicide, you know, things kind of along those lines. There's some kind of like body horror is going to be possibly one of them. Is very much we're going into a horror setting here, so I just want everyone to know kind of what we're going into. But I don't want to necessarily scare people away that still want to be here and hang out with us. I created this little red block here for the stream. They should be able to see it's below my portrait. So I'm going to try and remember to throw it up and then take it down whenever I feel like maybe we're kind of in an area that some people could be uncomfortable with. That way they can, you know, potentially mute us and keep an eye on us, and then anytime I take the block down, that'd be kind of a safe time to come back and not have to worry about it. So I know other people are not as offended by stuff like that, but seeing as we are on a platform with, you know, potential of who knows who could come in, if anyone wants to, you know, if any mods want to kind of field letting people know just in case when those times come, I would appreciate it, because I don't want to offend anyone unintentionally. So, but for now, we're not going to have to worry about it, but I'll try and stay on top of it as best as I can. All right, man. Anything y'all would like to say before I hop right into it?
You want to double click on that, Nick?
Yeah, just I think Rob also is thinking this may not mention for the viewers. There are certain topics we will not be broaching. There's not going to be any sexual violence. There's not going to be any child abuse, anything like this. This is all basically light R horror stuff for the most part. Yeah. So if you've seen a tame R-rated movie that's mostly just an R because they say fuck a lot, it'll show up. But there's not going to be anything too graphic, partially because I think that'll get you banned from Twitch, but also because we're all rational adults.
Yeah, nobody needs to discuss any of that. And the
world's scary enough. We don't need to touch that.
Yeah,
shit.
Not in a game we're trying to have fun in. And
yeah,
no shit.
So we
not be sad.
Yeah, where it's gonna be, it could get a little hairy sometimes for some people, and that's why I just wanted to try and broach it as tactfully as we can without taking away too much from. I didn't want to try and rewrite this whole section here, and I felt like none of it really got to the point where I felt like, yeah, I should probably completely like get rid of this or change it in some way. But I do, like I said, I just want to try and be respectful of people. But yes, Nick is correct. There is not going to be any sort of nothing sexual involved, for sure. Definitely no anything really involving children at all. So anyways, anything else? Okay, perfect. So last time, a lot of stuff, a lot of role playing happened in the town in Sandpoint. We got kind of a nice little look into how you all spent your little bit of your rest hours a little bit. You know, you weren't immediately needing to go off somewhere, so a lot of you talked to maybe some people. You kicked back and relaxed after you reported to Hemlock, of course, and then checked in on the sickly at Hannah's, and did some time where some of you kind of flew solo, some of you kind of hung out, had some drinks. Nice little role play session. It was really nice. Then we had a nice little moment from Vender's perspective of what happened during that night. Well, after everyone had gone to bed, and he ended up being kidnapped by a ghoul. Y'all got woken up to this news, investigated the scene, decided to follow the trail, and it did indeed correspond with some of the other information that Skip and Grail had that kind of pointed to the misgivings or the Foxglove manor. Following this trail, you all found yourselves going from the beautiful, luscious Varisian hinterlands to this decaying, dead, like trees are withering, no greenery whatsoever. The ground looking like the soul's been like sucked out of it. You find this just decrepit manor on the edge of this hill. Can imagine some of you could probably be like, wow, like if this was like fixed up, like if it was like in its prime, this was probably absolutely gorgeous, like just prime real estate, beautiful 3-story home, just really just right on the edge of a cliff too. And as you approached, you noticed like there was an outbuilding, a fairly large outbuilding that had been burnt down to the ground who knows how long ago. You could like kind of still feel like the heat as you got near it for some reason though, even though there wasn't really any signs of like this fire. And then the trees were like lined with like all these sickly looking ravens that were just like watching you all. And then also up on the remaining kind of structure of the burnt down building, they were just kind of watching everything you were doing. Kind of shoot them away a little bit, and they like flew up in the air, and they're kind of just loosely flying. They didn't do anything, but and then you all decided to approach the manor. Looks like you opted to choose the more northern door as your approach.
Indeed.
Is that correct?
Yep.
All right. And we last left off with you reaching towards the door to open it. Who's opening the door?
I am.
Okay. As you reach towards the door, it's kind of like it takes a little bit of effort. It's kind of stuck, and you notice like all the wood is like really swollen. You have to kind of give it a good push, and you manage to push in the door. Let's get let me get my music, even though I don't get to hear it.
Really?
No, for some reason it's just not working for me. So
you're missing out, bud.
I know. I love the atmosphere. we want this, and then we are doing that one. Okay. Grab the right one here. But boom. Okay. So as you open the store.
Oh.
Yes.
I turned that up too loud. That was startling.
Oh, I don't like that. Okay, sure.
I really want to impress on you about just how, well, actually, before I describe what you see, what is going through everyone's character's minds right now?
If we want to do the normal order.
Sure.
Skip is anxious. One, he's anxious about, like, he doesn't know what his past is leading to his future here. He doesn't know a lot of his story so far. But he's also, like, he's pretty confident there are undead in here. He can't sense them yet, and that's got him, like, he's ticking a little bit. Kind of like Jonesing, but not quite. But he wants to get in as soon as possible.
Okay.
Gryffindor is probably overanalyzing what's going through Emir's head and just trying to think of the psychology behind it, but also is really worried about the collateral, because this is a repeat of the last situation with the other murderer and all the crazies and the people who are hurt by it, and how Ven is just another repeat victim. And he actually finally decided to build relationships with people in the town, and now a bunch of bad things are happening to all the people he built relationships with. So for the first time, he's like, oh, I left my family and the people that he felt responsible for protecting but couldn't, and now he's here and he's responsible to protect people and he couldn't. And so it's like a weird dichotomy where it's like, oh, I didn't have power and I couldn't protect people, and now I have a lot of power and I still can't protect people. So he's probably focusing on Emir to distract himself from the unfortunate futility of it.
All right.
I think for Una, their big thing is that they're trying really, really, really hard to suppress all their, worries, because I mean the whole murder thing. But now, the last day or so, they found out that one of the possible suspects, along with one of the other party members, has been keeping secrets and like not sharing the evidence they're finding with the rest of the party. And it's like their gut is like, hey, that's the kind of shit a murderer does. And really trying to be like, no, come on. You've known, these people for a few months. They fought alongside you, but also that's the kind of shit a murderer does.
Hey, it's logical.
Or a spy. He could be a spy.
Or a serial killer. Who knows?
That's like murder, but a lot.
That'd be a real fucking long con for this campaign.
Dude, no kidding. Plus, putting his name on the evidence is bold. For other people to find.
Oh no, they must know who I am.
They show up at my door. Hey, we have this note with your name on it. We don't think you did it, though. What?
Oh no, I more meant that Rob is like, no. Now, part of your backstory is going to be you're the murderer. This won't come up for a couple of months, though.
Right, yeah.
I think Tree is apprehensive because Tree feels the stress of everybody else. And from Tree's perspective, it kind of feels like the wall of this group is kind of cracking a little bit from all of the stress. So trying to make sure that everybody is okay and not self-implode while we're in this really scary place is going to be the priority.
Vincent, Vincent, ever since we were fighting Milkshake, he has had this overwhelming rage building. He's getting angrier and angrier because he doesn't feel strong enough. But him and his, now what he considers family, keep finding themselves in situations where he could lose his family again. So he's angry. He's slightly sad that he wasn't able to do anything for his actual family, but he's going to do everything in his damn power for this one.
Okay. All right. So as you bust open this front door, you feel like the wood like scraping against the frame, kind of splintering a little bit. As it flies open, all of you, it almost feels like this sound that comes from the manor. It almost sounds like it almost like it made like a sound like it was hurt or something. Almost like it reacted to this door being forced open. Like almost felt like the whole manor kind of like simultaneously like creaked.
Oh, great.
It was very unsettling. I really want to impress on you, kind of as like this stale air like flies out to you. Like you just feel like this chill run through your bodies. It's like this is not anything any of you have probably really ever experienced before. More than likely, maybe, maybe Skip with what his profession was, but he doesn't remember that anymore. So this oak paneled chamber must have once been breathtaking, but is a sad sight now, as the floorboards are warped with moisture and the paneling scratched and spotted with mold. A grand piano, its surface splotchy, looks like parts of it are kind of warped, leans tiredly in the southeast corner.
It's a long day of hard work being a piano.
Oh, let me just take a break here. Okay. What? I haven't gotten asked this in a while. What's everyone's exploration activity?
Oh boy.
I am going to try and
search,
remain hidden.
Okay. You're
the frontliners gotta remain hidden.
I also think I might have the highest stealth.
That's all covered today.
Oh yeah, ready? Mine's a +10.
Same.
Mine's +11, so.
Oh, okay. Just kidding. We're chumps compared to Skip.
Oh yeah, the whole.
I'm a dex-based
5% better than us.
The dex-based guy.
The dex-based guy.
I'm a whopping 0.
Hey. Yeah, same here.
Let's go.
So Grail
Wait, actually,
said search.
1.5 invisibilities would have done it.
I'm also do I have what is my
Amir is gonna be searching.
Am I clunky? Oh, I'm crashing.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go search as well.
Okay.
Oh god.
I think 3 searches is probably okay, right? Should detect magic's not gonna.
Well, the only thing is Grail feasibly could do an investigate. I mean, maybe you have some sort of lore that applies here to creepy cliffside manors.
I was gonna say, if you want to search, I'll do that. I could do lore undead for search or for investigate.
I have a +11 lore undead.
Okay, you got me beat by a couple. Mine's I think +9.
Would that be applicable to do an?
Could be at some point.
I mean, push comes to shove, Vincent could also just be tracking the ghoul. We've fought one before, so I can make it my target and hunt and prey it. If you guys don't want me stealthing instead.
If you're running beside us, it doesn't help a whole lot to be stealthy.
Yeah.
So you might do.
That was the one thing I was thinking of.
What's the one that does like +1 to initiative?
Scouting. But he has to scout from the front or the very back.
Right.
So he has to be in front of a tree.
I mean, the other thing is that I can Looking at the ground, does it look like if we were to walk on it, we would leave traces? Because it's so dank and old.
You could. Yeah.
So what we could do is if we could actually swap it. I'll be in the back and cover our tracks.
I'm gonna do search. Because this looks like the floorboards are gonna suck. And the chandelier fell and crashed a huge ass hole.
So for once, the tank will be in the back covering our tracks.
Okay.
Which means I'm swapping to scout.
Yeah.
Okay. Which means when we have to roll initiative, everybody gets a +1.
Yeah.
All
It'll
right.
help my 2 that I'll roll.
And Tree, are you
Cover tracks.
cover tracks? Okay. Excellent. Okay. The map is yours. The room lays before you. One door is open. You can easily see in there, obviously several windows. It's not incredibly dark in there currently, just because it is still light out. It's about noon currently when you're here. Although it doesn't feel like the light that's getting in there is illuminating as well as it probably should be. But you can definitely see if some of you kind of move your tokens a little bit to get a better view. You got a doorway, it looks like that leads to the south, and then you have a doorway that looks like it's leading further east.
No, before Vincent breaks through the threshold, he unsheathes his swords, and he's ready.
Okay. So you're gonna walk around with your
And
weapons
Una
out.
just kind of motions for Spoot, and Spoot climbs up into their robes. So I won't be moving that token constantly, but it's on in the space for now.
Sounds good.
I just want to check real quick. Tree has
Is that
tailwind.
mold all over the ground in there?
Was that what now?
Is that
Looks like-
mold all over the ground in there?
Looks
Yeah,
like moss.
Yeah, it's like a mix of like mold and moss and a lot of just like natural elements. That's why it's gonna be easier. Like that's why it's gonna be easy for you to leave a trail.
I mean, it looks like there's mushrooms. Anybody good at cooking?
Well,
I can talk to
actually,
him.
that's what I was gonna say. Is I tap on Tree and go, "Hey, buddy, you can talk to plants, right? Could you try talking to these plants here?"
So
I
now
don't
that
know if,
depends
mushroom counts as plants.
on Robert. I can talk to tree-like creatures. Specifically, I cannot talk to all plants, but I can talk to anything that is tree-like.
I am going to rule that mold is
Fungus.
not tree-like.
All right. And I would say, I'm sorry, I only know how to talk to barky people. Not the dog kind,
Okay.
though.
Well, hey, then follow-up question. These mushrooms, these molds, is this anything we need to be worried about? Nothing that's going to put off like toxic spores or anything like that, huh?
Vincent's gonna pull up his face mask.
Just to be clear for
Brought this gator
everyone,
here for fun.
if it wasn't obvious what I was saying before, so like all the light that's coming through makes the room dim light rather than normal light. So.
Doesn't affect
Except for
much.
elves, low light vision people.
I have dark vision, bitches.
Yeah,
I think everybody has at least low
Not
light.
Vincent.
I was gonna say
Wow. Hey, the one in front, cool.
Vincent.
the one in front and the one behind.
You have a torch on currently. Would you like to maintain that?
Oh, kill it.
A torch?
Are we being stinky? Because
I would like to be not obvious.
The house just grows.
walking
The only
walking
problem
around
is
is
I'm not gonna
obvious.
see-
It's walking around the dark.
I mean,
is
low
bad.
light vision just means that we see half as far, right? That's the rule on low light. So
Double. Low light vision means this is treated as regular daylight.
No, he means it being dim.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a low
Yeah.
light. So yeah,
Yeah, you see
pretty much
half as
everything
far.
in there would have
Cover.
would be
They're
considered
concealed.
Cover, yeah.
concealed.
You know what? Vincent's gonna reach into this bandolier and he's gonna pop his dark vision elixir.
Interesting. Okay.
How long does that last?
1 hour.
Okay.
I like that. I don't need to see. It's fine. And if push comes to shove, Grail, just throw a light on my shield, and then I will be the target.
I will diffuse everyone's lights.
Okay.
Tree, you have 2. You have one that I gave you and one that you gave yourself.
Oh, I don't know how to turn that on.
It's under effects on
How do I
initiative. It is a little button next to the green face at the top. Oop.
But how do I turn it off?
You'd hit the trash can after clicking the little person. It makes them editable.
Sure.
I can get rid of your light for you. No worries.
I'm trying to figure it out. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me.
Thanks, Dad.
You want me to send you a screenshot?
That would be great. I don't see a trash can on my person.
While you figure it out, I'm just going to add a little more.
Oops, I sent it to my wife.
Description. She's gonna be very confused.
Well, she knows how to do it now too.
A little more description. Now that we're like looking more inside, looks like Vincent stepped inside. Vincent, roll will save. I'm just kidding. Don't do it. I was just joking. So as you're getting kind of a better look inside, especially now that you've you downed your dark vision elixir, you can now see like so much better in here. You can see like the ceiling, like it's starting to sag in here. The plaster is swelling, timbers are rotting. You can definitely see the other door, you know, very easily wedged in its frame. You can also notice that like all the windows are just like covered in like grime and mold, like encrusted, and that's why it's so dark in here, even though despite all the sunlight. And then you get just the pervasive smell of like decaying wood, like it's just like overtaking even with your mask up. Like you don't really feel like I'm sure everyone here has like been in a room that smells like mold, like musty. So it's got like that mustiness and that decaying wood smell. And then you all can hear like, especially actually only really Vincent, now that you've stepped inside, you're like hearing like this, like the periodic groaning of the house joists. As you're like walking in, it's like.
Since everybody's still decently close to me, anything that I see, I'm gonna whisper back to them. I'm going to try to keep my voice down, so just in case we get jumped. But I'm gonna explain everything I see, and since Skip is the closest, I'm going to emphasize on the house shifting and groaning.
Okay.
Skip standing right behind you. I can see into the house as well. I'm unsure, but thank you for the update.
Can you hear?
He used a dark vision elixir that we found some time ago because he's a human.
Long time ago.
Would you mind moving along? Perhaps we should investigate the house quicker than this. No rush, but also maybe rush a little.
It just like pushes you.
You may be used to seeing in the dark, but this is the first time I've been able to. This is disorienting as hell.
You get used to it. And I'd kind of like nudge him a little.
Yes, it's not like
get the fuck out.
And since it's not like dark. I don't think it works the same where you have dark vision and it's treated as like seeing in the dark where it's like all black and white or whatever.
Yeah, it's just normal.
Yeah, so since it's like low light and you've just superseded low light vision, it all pretty much just looks normal to you.
Which is weird because standing outside looking in, couldn't see anything, and then I pop that potion and everything's visible now.
You just can't really see the details, like obvious stuff were still like noticeable, but like
we went from 480 to 1080. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
But without color.
Without color. That's the disorienting part.
Oh, you have color. It's not dark.
Oh, good.
No, I thought dark vision meant you can't see color.
Only in the dark.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he gets dark and low light vision at the same time.
Sure.
All right. So as you are starting to step in, the rest of you would start to like hear the groaning of the house as you're walking. It's like clearly it's like these floors probably haven't been walked on in who knows how long.
I'm nervous to step on that mold patch.
Nervous to step on any of this floor.
All right.
Is it a different action to use nature to identify the mold? Just for personal curiosity?
No, go ahead.
Grill bends down and
Yeah,
a little test tube, scoops a little bit in, corks it.
actually, yeah.
Later.
Yeah, I mean, this is your pretty typical, just like moisture, like mold. There's nothing
Mildew.
like, yeah, if there's nothing like, I'll be like, holy
Not black.
shit, this is some insane, like
World's largest dungeon mold.
Yeah, this isn't gonna like explode and infect you all or anything. Like, maybe if you're in here for a really long time breathing it in, you'd start having respiratory
You start
problems,
licking it.
but, yeah, but this house is definitely like, it's damp, you know. Like, if any of you feel like if you try to like try and light a fire, it'd be insanely difficult to do so.
Hey, can you all guys stick to one side, please? Not spread out so much that I can't. It's really hard to cover you all if you're all just spread out like a.
Amir will see you like scrubbing at the floor, like trying to fix footsteps, and be like, sure, I got it a little ahead of myself there. I apologize.
Like flipping the bits of the moss back over it and patting it down.
Is this a fireplace?
Detail.
Yes.
Is there anything on the mantle?
Yes, there is a like bunch of dead flies.
Wonderful.
Ominous.
Love that.
Nothing in the fireplace as well. Okay.
Should I check up the chimney just in case?
You gonna put your head in there?
Don't think putting your head in the fireplace is your best decision you could make, but
What's that thing in Harry Potter where they shove their head in the fireplace to talk to people?
it's flu powder. It's how they
Flu
travel.
powder.
Oh, they just use the travel thing to just talk.
They
You don't go all the way in.
So
That's only Sirius Black does that for some reason, where he talks through the fireplace.
No, in the fifth book, Harry puts his head in the fire to see that he's being tortured or whatever, right? He figured out how to do it.
Nerds.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Listen. I am a nerd and I like fantasy. I don't know what to tell you. Also,
You play make believe with a grown up like the rest of us.
I have the absolute ability to remember things from decades ago that are not important, but God forbid I have to remember what I have to get from the grocery store.
okay.
Fair.
So as you guys are kind of standing, like investigating the mantle, you guys hear a few notes play on the piano, and they all, despite like how the piano looks, like all of you can see, besides tree, you can't super see it well, but like the keys look like pretty fucked up, like they're kind of warped and messed up, but it sounds like perfectly in tune.
I hate that. Thank you.
And then as the sound plays, suddenly, Vincent, you suddenly start being overcome with this urge. As you...
The boogie.
It's gonna boogie.
Vincent, will you please, well, I'll say what happens first, and then we'll see how it goes for you. You suddenly start, you actually do start to dance as now music starts playing out of the piano on its own. And it's like this kind of jaunty tune. Most of you are probably not super like familiar with it, but some of you have lived in the area long enough to recognize it as like a Varisian music. And you start dancing. You literally start dancing to it uncontrollably. And I want you to tell us, Vincent, who is it you see that you're dancing with?
My mother.
Called it.
So you suddenly start seeing yourself as a child, like dancing. You see your mother. I'm sure, however you describe her. I don't know if you described her at all during your dream that you told us all, but I'm sure she's, a beautiful woman. You're imagining yourself kind of in this field or something, outside of Wardle. She's like holding your arms and you're kind of spinning around, listening to the music, dancing. Go ahead and roll me a will save, please.
Oh boy. Starting off strong. Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Nice.
wow. Nice.
Starting off strong.
All right.
I got so afraid when I saw that low number. I was like, no, not again, not again.
So you're kind of you're dancing, you're enjoying yourself, and you're starting to like allow yourself to be taken into it, and then like your mind like pierces the veil, and suddenly you see yourself dancing. You're back to your regular self, and you're dancing with this very beautiful Varisian woman. She has this long black hair. She's wearing like this really nice like gown. She's very good at dancing. Like, you probably don't really know how to actually dance, but she's clearly leading you in this dance. Roll me one more will save, please.
Oh boy. Oh, God's be in my favor.
Okay.
Nice.
Perfect. You suddenly your urge, and the rest of you are seeing him dancing. You're seeing him dancing, and it looked like he was just kind of lost in it. Imagine he's like moving all around the room, and he's doing like these pretty complex like dance routines. And then he looks like he kind of like snaps out of it.
I don't know how to dance.
What do you do?
Is she still there? Can we see her?
You cannot.
I immediately grit my teeth, and under my breath, I say, "You bitch," and I swing at her.
You swing at her. Okay. All right.
How dare you take the face?
So from
of
our
my
perspective,
mother.
we just see Vincent kind of like doing a waltz by himself, and then suddenly pull out a sword and just swing at the air.
Already had
or
the sword out.
skip.
Yeah, his swords were out. He dropped his swords as he's dancing, so he just swings at the air. Okay.
I might have dispelled magic, but I probably would have been too distracted by. I missed the social. I missed the social cue. I was like, "Vincent, what are you doing?"
All right. So you go to swing at this this beautiful woman, and like it's almost like in slow motion as it happens. And she like looks at you, and she's like smiling, and then you just see her just immediately start to decay before your eyes. Give
Gross.
you a more apt description here.
Oh no.
Right now, I really wish I was a monk. Hit her with the old 1-2.
Oh, a key fist?
Just falcon puncher.
Let's say, or with your rolling, hit it with the 1, maybe the 2. Probably not both.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm so glad that all of us put
one.
Ghost Touch on our weapons.
Oh, so glad.
So
glad I still have my fists.
So her skin begins to like turn this blue and black, like she has like bruises on her neck all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes like start to bulge and water, and then her mouth like twists in pain, and her tongue like sticks out. Like it looks like to you, like even though you're swinging at her, it looks like you're like almost feels like you're strangling her. And right like as you like swing through her, you all get to see her all of a sudden in that state for just like for a second, and she lets out this ear-piercing scream.
It's a banshee.
That fills the room before she like fades away. Now I need everyone to please roll will save.
God. I've already two good will saves.
Starting off early with a hero point.
Oh, is everyone refreshed on hero points?
Just give us 2 or 3 more.
Looks like Gryffindor had an
got
extra
some
one,
fancy
so
ass dice tonight.
yeah, drop them down.
Yeah, I banked mine from the other day. Or you gave me one for my cool intro, right?
Yeah, Gryffindor at a 28, Tree at a 30, Una 29.
I hope it's not a banshee.
Okay. So all right. So lets out this huge scream. You all, it feels like your brain was gonna like start rattling, but you all managed to resist and kind of hold on, and nothing happens. And she disappears.
I immediately pick my weapons back up.
Okay.
Is the piano still playing?
No. Stops.
We
like
all kind of
like burn, stopped.
Vincent, were you just dancing with a ghost?
Vincent's going to like snap a glance back at Skip, a tear slowly dropping down his eye, and he's gonna just take a few steps away.
Fair enough. Leave it be.
Hey, I don't think he was picking on you. We didn't see nothing but a lady for a fraction of a second. What'd you see, bud?
She wore my mother's face.
Oh, cool. I love this place. We should get the fuck out of here.
Oh.
Can I go over to the piano and I don't really know how haunts work. Can I do like a religion check to see if it's like haunted?
Sure, absolutely.
Could I do Lore Undead to do the same?
Yeah. What are your guys' proficiencies in them?
I am an expert. No, I am trained in religion.
Okay.
I'm trained Lore Undead.
Okay.
Trained.
Is this a tower roll or?
Yeah.
I am an expert in athletics, and if they fail, I'm gonna end up removing this thing out of this building.
All right. Yeah, as you're like, the three of you are going up and inspecting it, so I assume you all approach it.
Oh yeah.
To be doing this. Okay.
Ooh.
4 of you now.
I'm over here.
You're looking at it and you're checking it out, and you don't really notice anything out of the ordinary with it.
It's just a piano.
Yeah, it's like back to its like kind of defigured looking self.
There's no like paintings or anything on the wall, is there?
Not in this room, no.
Okay.
What does the room we can see into look like? Or is that door supposed to be closed?
Well, someone might have opened it on accident.
Never mind.
It's a bathroom.
We'll find out in a minute. Watch out for toilet ghosts, guys. Bitches get you in the end.
We'll just say when Gryffindor moved over there and was like, wait, I don't want to stand over here, the door just opened on its own.
It's like, okay, that was really great. Let's leave.
I agree with him. I would love to put this ghost to rest, but we cannot find it. Don't think I can.
It also could just be that it is very weak and it can only come out sometime, so we can't see it right now.
Hopefully we'll choose better terms next time. We have more prepared for.
It's like, okay, goodbye, piano lady. Let's go.
Vincent, would you like to do the honors and keep pushing forward?
Yeah. Quicker we're out of here, the better.
All right, which way are you going to go?
There's a door right here, so I'm going to do what I need to do. Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a athletics check, please.
Oh man.
Yay! I'm real
Toilet
good at
snakes
those.
attacked.
Oh god, I was gonna say,
Excellent.
are you?
You managed
Have a plus
to
13 in it.
hit the door and force it open. You
He
hear
kicks
kind
down
of that.
the
So you
door.
hear like this house, like you know, resettling
again.
itself from you crashing into it.
I hate this place.
Hey, do you think maybe I should open doors from a distance instead of you putting your shoulder into them?
I don't know
Just,
if you can.
in case something collapses or what have you.
Part of me says yes, but part of me says anything in here, I need to kill it.
Well, yeah, but I mean that way you can have both your hands filled with swords and what have you. And I just,
Is there
it's a
anything in
tactical
this
term,
room?
by the way.
All right. This is a simple washroom. An ancient metal washtub stands to the south of you there. A ring of mildew crusting its inner surface. A strange, furtive scratching comes from inside the tub.
Hey, remember what I said about me being able to do things from a distance?
Is the bathtub like filled with liquid then?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not putting my head over that.
So, well, how tall is the lip? That
It's one of those.
see in-
It's one of those really tall bathtubs, so like people can like really fully submerge themselves in it.
Great.
Hey, Grail, you're taller than I am.
Mhm.
You want to just kind of splash around with the telekinetic hand? I can't really see. I'm,
You start to hear the
about as tall as you
scratching
need.
get a little more frantic, and you hear what sounds like a little like a little
Oh,
squeaky
the
baby.
rats.
I think it's a bunch of rats.
Yeah. You want to fireball it?
The whole house would collapse.
Uh,
I would love to, but only if I could demolish the entire home with it.
there's got to be a structural beam somewhere.
I can produce flame from the staff.
Ooh, can the our former cleric, possible still cleric, do produce water? Is that still a level 0 thing?
No. I also don't think I. 1 second. Hold on. Did I prepare?
That's some
The
That's some
scratching
3.5 shit. That's some 3.5.
Man, I
Scratching
shouldn't have touched
continues.
clerics on this.
Hey, how about we stop being little babies and we go into this room?
I walked in because in case I got a blast, I don't want to be outside the room.
Also, looking through these holes in the floor, can we actually see through the floor where there's bones?
like a little bit.
Well,
You
Una's
just see,
going
like,
to
the
kind of
bottom
reach into their
foundation.
pack and pull out, a bit of jerky from their rations and just kind of float it over and drop it in.
Okay.
Any reaction?
Yeah, it seems to
The
stop the
jerky is
scratching
longer
for a
than-
little bit.
Oh yeah, guys, there's probably just some hungry ass rats in there.
I will look in.
As
Jumps out.
you look in, you see a singular rat inside
Ew.
of the tub.
What was that adjective?
Singular.
Oh, singular.
Singular.
Okay.
Singular.
At least what, as best as you could call it, it being a rat. You've never seen a rat this let's see if I can grab it.
Large?
No.
Tell me you have art for this specific
So
rat.
you can see
Mutated?
it's trying to like climb out of the wash tub. It's like stuck inside of it, and it's frantically trying to like crawl up, and it's having a hell of a time. However, you notice that it is quite horrific and pitiful, as it has like tumors grown all over its face, that look like have like caused it to go blind. And it clearly like is like smelt you guys and is like trying to come and get you, but it's stuck inside the wash tub.
I love that.
Anyone opposed to me putting this poor creature out of its misery?
Yeah, I mean, you said it's a poor creature. There's an open window behind us. Why don't you and I just telekinetic hand it out of here and let it just scurry away?
That's more cruel than killing it, but if that's what you want.
I don't think it's really that cruel.
It's blind, and nature is a horrible beast.
It's also tumorous.
Yeah, it's probably suffering.
If you want to kill it, you kill it, I suppose.
No. I don't want to be called a murderer.
Some sort of disease from this place, as you can see the unnatural phenomena going on here. There's like something mutating it, causing these tumors.
I would say be very careful, because telekinetic hand is not really just like you can grab anything. It has to be unattended.
Oh, it can't be a person, right?
No, well, it's an unattended object, and for you it's light. For me, it's bulk 1.
I definitely can't pick it up with my mage hand.
Nope. If you want to pick it up,
that's why I wasn't sure.
You gotta pick it up.
Yeah, and you know what? Just fucking bash the brains in.
Okay. I telekinetic projectile it.
Okay.
A shovel. So who wants to look inside the shitter?
All right, how much damage does your telekinetic projectile do?
You want to just roll it?
Yeah.
Look in the hole in the floor.
15.
Oh no, you've just killed its first form. Now it's evolving.
Now there's 2 of them.
It is very much dead.
Okay.
It's a PlayStation 1 bad guy.
I was like,
And it just lays there at the bottom of the tub.
Well, there's that.
So looking through the holes in the floor, you said we could just see like the foundation beneath the house. There's no like other floor we can see into.
Or a crawl space.
Not that you can tell from here now.
Okay.
It's just like the top, like if you like rip a carpet off and you can see like the padding underneath.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Yeah.
Hey, Skip, I just keep an eye on this. That is a shitter right north of Skip, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, technical term, a poop hole. I'm gonna mage hand the lid up.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I will take a step back if you're opening it.
You got a gun.
Yeah, but I don't want to look like you get hit with shit.
The last time we were next to a bathroom, a fucking chainsaw came out and almost cut one of us in half. So
true.
I still got a scar from that.
I don't know what y'all are worried about.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you don't remember that?
No. Oh.
Yeah, the thistle top we found behind the shitter with a fake wall.
And then I took a scythe.
And it had a chainsaw
scythe
thing.
Just a little
I couldn't remember what the actual thing was.
Took me forever to get a picture of this diseased rat. I thought I already had it, so that was shame on me. But this is what it looked like.
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah.
Oh, it's a naked mole rat, buddy.
Oh, there's some gnarly teeth.
I cast telekinetic projectile again.
I know it's not a rat because man, its balls would be huge.
No. All right, you open up the toilet. There's like nothing in there, not even like water or anything. It's just completely empty. Definitely very dirty.
Can't believe we're searching the shitter.
I'm not searching. I just opened.
And then, of course, there's a door leading to the south. Very obviously.
Yeah.
What is the cabinet or something off to the west or east, rather?
Like
is that what that is? The little rectangle
between. Yeah, like me opens up. Yeah.
I mage hand it opened up.
Okay. There's nothing inside. It's empty.
I don't know. Yeah. Papa's gotta find loot where he can.
On to the next.
You find like a stashed revolver. behind the toilet.
It's a toilet
What the hell?
Go ahead and roll your athletics.
Toilet gun.
Athletics.
Those
Excellent.
Corleone's got to get their first kill somehow.
You force open the door.
Oh,
Feel
it's blue.
Scraping.
That's
across the
cool.
frame.
So Vincent's not gonna immediately walk in. He's just gonna like peek his head in.
Is the light actually different for our characters, or is it just an affectation of the map?
I
Like,
didn't
is
have
the
any
next
way
room
to.
actually blue?
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
Because it's painted blue, or like blue lights?
There's like and Vincent can kind of see it. It looks like there's like some blue fungus in the hallway.
Bioluminescent fungus in a house? That's cool.
Probably Greg. We'll go talk to Greg real quick.
Yeah, it's a hallway.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a hallway.
Most dangerous out of these. You know, Grail would probably be real attracted to bioluminescent fungus.
Actually, yes.
Bioluminescent algae.
I pull out my Encyclopedia Britannica and
Yeah, I would love someone to check this blue fungus before we walk across.
nature check. Go
Skip is just
from
like
over
"Well,
here.
see if this is a threat or dangerous in some way. Blue is never a good color for.
So you're
a
gonna
plant.
approach it to take a look at it.
Yeah, I mean, as close as I need to be to identify it, but not get
Sure.
You have to be
blasted
right
by.
next to it, buddy.
You're
Go
like
put your old
taking-
sniffer right next
taking
to
a
it.
look at it. You can probably move it around a little with your gently with your telekinetic hand. Yeah, it's just some bioluminescent like mushrooms. You're feeling pretty confident that
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
as far as you can tell, it's not going to do anything.
If you lick it, you can know for sure.
That's where you find out he rolled a 2.
That's the beauty of the lore rolls, right?
Right.
It's like it'd be in a tower.
It's actually deadly nightshade.
Oh,
It actually is very delicious, and you should put it on your toast in the morning.
We should go and check that door.
You want to look at that door, not the one right next to me?
That's the room we've seen through the windows that had the dragon on the table. We might as well go and check that before we just leave it behind us.
Fair. This door could wrap around though,
Or it's a dead end.
or it's a dead end.
Either or, I would care to see what was going on with whatever that was on the table.
Let's
Okay.
Well, after you, buds. Una's gonna stay wide of that fungus.
Yep.
Bye, Greg. I'll see you later at the meeting.
All right.
Hey, your roots, you could take on a lichen.
I'll see you later.
Yeah.
It's a blue Pinellus
Could
Stypticus.
be your friend.
Literally,
Alright.
we realize it's actually Narcotics Anonymous.
You bash open the door. All right.
Remember,
you
we still have to
do
go to our Adventurers Anonymous.
Indeed, see quite the sight. So, 1 second before you guys start all moving in. Let me do
Whoa. Slow down there, Vincent.
Hold on there, Bubbalooey.
So as you bust
You got-
into this room, you hear the sound of the house straining and creaking, like giving them like this long. And you see this big, high-ceilinged room that just gives like, even though you were like in all the other rooms, this one just has like an extra sense of like age and decay. Like it seems like way more like worn out. You smell the dampness, you got the unpleasant tinge of like the mold laced in the air. Just feels more potent in here. Like you're like, ugh, you know, got like your mask on. And you know, you can see the mold staining like stained onto like the walls and the wooden floors and the furniture and all these patches of it. You see moldering trophies hanging on the wall over in the northeast over here. Let's see them. There's one of a boar, a bear, and a fire pelt cougar. And but of course, they clearly pale in comparison to the monster on display in front of you, as is like this 12-foot long creature with the body of a lion, a scorpion's tail fitted with dozens of razor barbs, huge bat-like wings, and a deformed humanoid face.
Decor. We love these.
But we don't know what that is.
And it's just, it's standing there. It looks like it's stuffed and standing there.
When have you ever met a manticore in your life?
You don't. You actually failed the lore check last session.
Oh,
yeah, we think it's some weird mutant dragon.
Oh wait, yeah, we. Do I get a second look from this angle? Wait a second, that's not a mutant dragon.
Lore checks reset after an hour.
Do you want to go up and take a look at it?
Yes.
Yeah, get a closer look with your head inside its jaws.
Oh, it's. I'm gonna commit to the mutant dragon idea.
I mean, Skip wants to see if this is something someone's been like patchworking together, some form of necromantic project, because he doesn't know what a manticore is off the top of his head, probably. And he's coming here looking for necromancer / gas ghouls. So
Vincent just walked up just in case this thing is alive.
I think the only patchwork we'll find here is taxidermy.
I mean, this seems to be some form of the amalgamation of multiple creatures. Tell me this is a natural thing.
Yeah, I mean, we just destroy it. We could probably just
destroy it. This is a hell of a
it.
trophy for sure. Like,
what? Wait, hold on a minute. Do you smell that?
Oh, sorry, I ate too much on the way in.
No, not the mold or the gas. Burning hair and flesh. We have to move quickly. Where's it? I look around to see if I notice where it's coming from.
Hey, Grail, oh no, hey, this is probably like the dance thing, don't you think? Does anyone else smell? Because I don't smell nothing.
Do we
I
smell
don't have a nose.
no one smells anything besides the musty, moldy air. It's gross in here. But
my senses are
a hallucination of sorts.
Unlikely. My senses are keener than most. It could be.
Well, Vincent's are pretty good too, and he was dancing with an invisible lady. So
do not write out that perhaps your senses are lying to you for the moment, but if you can tell us where it is coming from, we will gladly investigate.
So I'm unable to kind of suss out the direction.
No, it was a literal whiff.
Are you having perhaps a stroke?
No, it's gone now. Does
it smell like burnt popcorn?
Yeah, it smells burnt toast.
I think it could be a ritual that's being conducted on the premises, or torture of some kind. I think we should move quicker.
Or perhaps you're having a stroke.
Amir will step closer to the fireplace and take a sniff and see if he smells anything like burning.
Well, the moment my face starts drooping, please administer the proper medical procedure, which is to kill me.
Looks like this fireplace hasn't been used in
Jesus
a
Christ.
really long time.
I don't want to go out that way. Strokes are terrible.
He will look over this thing just to see if he notices any like signs of like patchworking, somebody piecing this weird creature together in front of like on this table. But is it literally look like something was being stuffed? If you like look over the body a little bit. The manticore thing.
Yeah. I mean, this looks like it was once a living creature.
Okay.
So it doesn't look like a patchwork taxidermy.
Is it as moldy as the rest of the house?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, good. No, it's not. Uh-oh.
So while Vincent's staring at this amalgamation, whatever, on the table, he's gonna kind of look at Skip real quick and be like, Skip, is that the boar we hunted on the wall? Or is that a different boar? Do we remember if we let him take?
Got mold on it though, right?
No, we could. Well, we got the meat. I don't know if he took the head with him.
Yeah, we dropped the boar off
it
to be cooked for us for dinner, but we don't know what happened to it after that.
We definitely.
Well, also, not to be presumptuous, maybe you're better at this, Vincent, because you're a hunter. Can you normally identify one boar from another 2 months after seeing it?
I mean, it is kind of interesting a bullet hole.
Or do not bore him. They draw his attention very quickly.
I killed it with magic, thank you.
Magic singe. That seems pretty hard to repair for taxidermy.
I didn't use fire. I used arcane force.
Semantic.
Oh, bullshit. You don't remember what you did to
Magic
in real
missile.
life 6 months ago.
It was magic missile. I remember.
Magic
I
missile.
stole the kill, fair and square.
This bore on the wall, it's it's old and moldy, right?
Like everything else.
But we don't know if it's moldy because it's been so long or moldy because there's something happening.
I mean, I think
Probably
it's safe
been
to assume
eternity.
it's something fucked because this is a lot of weird mold where there should not be this much.
Since you guys are talking about time, there was something I forgot I was going to bring up. I finally added a calendar.
Hey.
So up in the top right, there should be. I think
Hey,
you
look
guys
at
can
that.
all access it. So we are on Lamachan. It is the 9th of Lamachan currently, and I believe you
Nice.
can click on the days.
There's
and-
journal entries.
And yeah, you can add journal entries to them. So,
Oh, that's cool.
and then I
Nice.
can also add
We
my own
all
notes
became
that you
best
can't see.
buddies on the 1st of Rova.
I mean, that can't be accurate. I thought our downtime was many months.
I thought it was 1
It was
month,
2 weeks.
but
Oh, well, never mind.
Look, he's God. It is what he says.
it's either 1 or 2 months. But I was going with. I thought it was 1 month, but
Listen,
Also
it doesn't
ours.
matter. I was on a different plane of existence where time doesn't flow the same. I was there for 40 years.
Skip will walk by
Wait, were
and
you?
make a gesture for Vincent, and perhaps we should investigate whatever.
I've never been to the first world before. I don't know how time works there.
Neither do they.
all right. So Amir, as you start walking that way,
Hey, let's not get too far ahead of the group, guys.
Wait,
Probably
you're
stay
going
together.
too fast. I have to clean up after us.
Some of us have little legs.
you're able to notice that there's like a rather gruesome antique, what appears to be like a mummified monkey head hanging on the northern wall in this hallway, this little like stretch right here that you're starting to walk through.
Oh. Sure.
And it's with its like tiny mouth gaping, and it looks like there's a bell pull that extends from the monkey's gaping mouth, and then there's like a ratty throw rug that's partially obscuring like this foul looking dark colored mold stain on the floor.
I'll reach out with
Can
telekinetic
you,
hand.
can you
I pull
describe that
old
monkey again to
alcohol.
me?
You pull it.
Telekinetic hand from a distance, yes.
Oh,
Okay.
you're just gonna pull random levers? You crazy?
just
I mean, I
The
played a piano earlier, so
all right. The
This is why we don't stealth anywhere, okay?
Hey, I tried.
Okay. When you pull it, the mouth opens up more, and a shrill simian shriek throughout the. I mean, it's very loud. Probably heard through the entire house.
Wow.
Had a feeling
Fantastic.
nothing happened.
10 out
Hey,
of 10.
look, you know what? You said we need to hurry up, so I'm just boss rushing this
Also,
place.
Dart, it was a mummified monkey with his mouth agape.
Thank you.
Looking at this rug on the floor,
Okay.
I will try to, or actually, I'll ask Una, would you mind perhaps rolling some of this rug back to see if we can see what it is underneath it? It seems.
I'm changing my activity to defended.
You raise your shield.
But real quick, now that we've seen this thing happen, hey, Grail, does that look like any magical stuff you've ever seen before? And I'm gonna roll occult to see if I recognize whatever that just was.
Okay.
I detect magic.
Go ahead and roll it.
Arcana. I turn my little monocle and look at it.
Yeah, I mean, you use detect magic, you detect magic, but detect magic's
Yep.
not what you keep mixing up detect magic.
Read aura. Sorry.
Una, you're actually able to identify what this thing is. It is a item. It's called a hungry decapitant. And you're able to remove it off the bell pull, and you can actually like use it as like on its own if you wanted to, and like make that shrill simian shriek.
Hey, I kind of, you guys see it like start shaking on the wall and pop off. Hey, open that bag of holding real quick.
That's so fucked.
Do we really want to take that?
Well, God told me it might be worth 50 gold, so fuck yes, I do.
Has like a little attached rope.
Fair.
I can see
and
some
it ain't
uses.
Gonna call nobody from the void.
I can see some uses for that, as 25 gold is worth more than a screaming monkey on demand.
Nah.
Just remember not to give it to any of the
in this party. We're a pragmatic party. Our other party, we would for sure have that thing for an eternity, and it would randomly pop up to annoy people.
I was gonna say we're not selling that, but
as long as we don't hand it to a child.
I mean, we literally have a house that we can use that as the doorbell.
So that's the doorbell.
Oh no! No.
But yeah, I can I within just the
Gryffindor's bell pour.
Start pushing up the corner of the
rug.
The rug to kind of see what's underneath it.
Yeah, absolutely. All right,
okay, then with Pelican Mechanic, I start.
All right, Vincent's right there. Get your face nice and close.
As you start moving the rug away, it takes quite a bit. It's like because it's like a 10-foot rug, so it takes a bit as you're slowly uncovering this like stain underneath it. And like from your guys' angle, it just looks kind of like this like swirling pattern. But does someone want to take a closer look at it?
I will. I'm close.
What would the roll for that be? To even like know what to do.
Whoever wants to look close at it with a perception check, please.
Percep.
I will as well.
I mean, I'm just seeing like a cartoon level hypnotism.
Close to.
Can I do it with a small penalty from slightly farther away?
No.
I don't think that looks safe.
So you guys you're essentially standing here, like looking at it. You're like on top of it. Yeah, as far as you guys can really tell, it's just like this like dark blue and kind of a sickly green, like mixture of like mold. It definitely looks a lot grosser than any of the other mold that you've seen thus far in the house. Other than that,
how does it taste?
You don't really. You notice that you can like scrape it with your foot, but
these Nurgle berries taste like Nurgle.
We'll immediately step off it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Good news about it taking a while to roll up this rug and all that. It means nobody came up to answer the doorbell.
They could be running away or preparing for an ambush.
I love that mystery walls in the background.
Yep.
Okay.
Either way, no more stealth.
Into the rest of this room, what are these windows we see at the end of the way?
You're wanting to go into the further room? Looks like a dining room from here.
With Vincent, we'll tiptoe around this rug to not get in the shit, and then come out over here and.
Excellent. A mahogany table surrounded by chairs sit in this room. I knew you were going to do that. Twin fireplaces loom to the west, so you can see them attached to the walls.
Oh, I see them.
While to the east, you can see the stained glass windows, which kind of a weird thing about it is like they obscure what would be like a really breathtaking view of like the ocean. Like you'd just be able to see like the lost coast. It'd be pretty incredible. Each window depicts a monster rising out of smoke pouring from a 7-sided box. From north to south, they are depicted as such. And a big shout out. I wish I don't know who made these, but these are not in the book. These are someone made these. I have to relook it up. But a gnarled tree. Oh, I gotta find my place again. Yeah, a gnarled tree with an enraged face.
Oh,
that's sick.
Tree person.
Oh, what?
Tree, do you grow up to be something like that?
And
I'm so focused on like trying to get the notes. I haven't looked. I'm trying really hard to get all of this down.
An immense hooked-beaked bird with sky blue and gold plumage.
Damn.
Those are really
Dude.
pretty.
These
Holy
are really good.
Oh my god.
Whoever built those, I request something for a window.
This is a drawing, silly.
And I want it as a window now.
But he's seeing it on Windows, so
Windows on the windows.
Sorry, I keep losing my place.
The golden bird.
Ah, that's why. It's because I scrolled down. A winged centaur-like creature with a lion's lower body and a snarling woman's upper torso.
Sphinx.
You say that one more time.
Or
Yeah, it is a winged centaur-like creature with a lion's lower body and a snarling woman's upper torso.
and lots of skulls.
And a deep blue squid-like creature with evil red eyes.
Whoa.
um
The Kraken.
yeah.
Crack-a-lackin'.
Crack-a-lackin'.
That's sick.
So we got
It's so
earth,
good.
air, water, and then whatever the lady is. But if she's heart or fire, we only need one more for Captain Planet.
The bird could be Phoenix.
Anyone that would like to roll crafting, or if someone has lore architecture.
Ooh, I'm really good at crafting.
Okay, now I'm gonna look at these pictures.
I twist my monocle the other direction.
Whoa, cool pictures.
All right.
Is that a boat in that Kraken's hand?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Both
And there's a
Amir
little
and
guy on
Gryffindor.
a horse in front of the giant bird.
God, that's so cool.
I'm
dude.
enamored by the craftsmanship.
So,
So
obviously, they're exceptional in their quality. They look very, very nice. However, to the both of you, as like pretty good craftsmen, you're both experts. It's unusual design choice to fit rooms with arguably the best view of the Lost Coast with windows that someone cannot see through.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes a lot of sense.
there's something either behind this or this serves a purpose.
Or it could be some religious significance to whoever built this. Perhaps they were more concerned with seeing whatever these are than the view behind them.
So a question about that. With stained glass windows, usually if you get up to them, you can see through them somewhat.
Yeah.
The view's just shit. Can we not see through these at all?
Not super well. I mean, tiny bit, but you think about where like the chairs are placed in the room if people are sitting around the table, you won't be
But I'm saying not to believe that these would be blocking a view so much as this is the view instead of what lies beyond.
Could be. They are pretty seemingly random as far as pictures go. They look nice, but
Can I do some kind of society check to see if I know anything about these specific four being together like this?
Also read aura to see if they're enchanted.
Okay. No, not enchanted in any way.
Since I'm standing right here, can I do a quick look down to stare at this spooky design?
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a perception. Yeah, if anyone who wants to get close enough to take a closer look wants to roll, or who's already up there and wants to roll a knowledge arcana, please.
Not good at Arcana.
Absolute specialty.
Not even trained in it.
And I would like to I can't. Never mind.
Okay.
I'm not heroic currently.
Anyone else?
I'm stupid.
Okay.
Hey, I was distracted by the pictures. When you described these, did you just, because they all seem to have something similar in their corners. In the lower left or right corners of the pictures. Do you guys notice that?
Oh, weird.
No, I immediately deleted them. I don't have anyone.
The first thing I said is each window depicts a monster rising out of smoke pouring from a 7-sided box.
Oh, well, hey, guy with lore, all that 7-sided box shit. Does that ring any bells?
No, no, not at all. Yeah, Grailfindor.
Not Thessalonian stuff.
You're taking a look at it, and you can't think of anything that this would be related to. Nothing that your arcane knowledge. If it falls in a field that is like opposite to what you study, that could be a weakness to you. But there's really this all just seems seemingly random. Like, it looks beautiful. It looks cool.
Unfortunately, the lack of logic in this situation is far beyond me. It's not anything in my arcane studies that I could see myself, but possibly if someone else could give me a second look.
And Una kind of walks up and looks at it through the lens of occultism. Maybe some sort of occult ritual or something like that.
Okay. Wow. Okay, well. Let me... You are...
convincing lie to explain my one.
So you're very certain it doesn't have anything to do with occultism. You're sure it has more so to do with arcana because you rolled so well. I'm also going to give you a little bit extra because of it. You rolled a nat 20.
Oh, well, right. Should have done that for arcana.
By the look of it, like you're really just you're studying it, and you're like, huh. You think that they're like snarling visages is not actually like rage, but they actually look like they're afraid.
Huh. Well, yeah, so this is definitely arcana. You're not wrong there. But these things was trapped. These are things escaping a trap, it looks like.
What if they're not escaping the trap? What if they're being trapped? What if they
that's what I'm saying. That box is a prison.
Right. It looks like they are emerging, but perhaps we are seeing the still life. And it is being drawn into the box, not emerging from. Just the angle of which we see it, we would guess, emerging. If they are afraid, perhaps they were being trapped by whatever this was.
Was concerning because
in a row.
Did I see anything with this carpet thingy?
I'm currently typing to you. Don't worry.
Oh, great! I love that.
Forget about you.
Okay, I didn't realize.
I'm just being asked multiple questions, so.
Yeah.
If this is some sort of chaotic box with these creatures trapped in it, it would be a terrifying item.
I would be lying if I did not say the 7-pointed box inspires some form of Thessalonian imagery.
Yeah.
Though I'm unsure, but that can't be a coincidence.
Would it even be worth rolling Thessalonian?
I see.
No, it wouldn't.
Okay. It does, while 7-sided and 7-pointed things have, reasoning to be encountered. Unfortunately, 7 is a reoccurring number across many cultures.
Hey guys.
Huh?
Yes.
I think this is a staircase.
Huh?
What is?
I point my sword at the mold.
Like it's covering the staircase?
No, I think it is a staircase.
Oh, well, hey, hold on. Let me find out for you real quick. And I kind of like Una puts their arm out and kind of shakes it, and Spoot just sort of falls out. And
Kitty.
Spoot, buddy, why don't you go burrow down next there? Just a few inches. See if there's anything on the other side of the floors.
Yeah, do not. Okay, that's fine.
Well, I'm just saying, like, because again, it can burrow. So
no, I was talking to the cat jumping
fair enough.
my lap off onto an abyss.
Just not all the way through the floor, but enough so they can see if there's something on the other side to kind of peek its head down.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, it would. The emotion would be like nothingness, essentially. I don't know the best way to emote it, but like it essentially fell into like the area between like the floor and the foundation, you know, that you guys have been peering through when the floorboards are ripped up.
Can I touch it? I want to touch it.
Yeah.
I'm going to touch it, and I'm closing my eyes, and I'm thinking of that staircase being real.
Okay. You touch it, and like you feel like the touch of like the mold, and you feel this like almost this like kind of sinister energy as you're touching it, but you know, no staircase like appears or anything like that.
Why were you just touching it, that tree?
You feel like there might be something more, but it's
there's a darkness blocking this staircase.
Were you trying to like push it open?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like, 'cause if you're trying to like manifest it, I don't think you need to be reading the secret.
What kind of roll should I roll to assist him?
There isn't really a roll. It was
it's a puzzle.
Why do you believe it is a staircase in the first place? Please.
And I'll point it out. If you look at it from this angle, it actually seems like that squiggly line is a step, the starting steps, and it actually just descends counterclockwise down.
Can I walk down the staircase? Can I attempt to walk down the staircase?
Yeah. Anyone who wants to, with this new information, wants to re-roll a perception check looking at it, you're more than welcome to do so.
Wait, also, there's skulls and dead bodies and stuff hanging from the walls of the staircase.
Maybe I don't.
I'm walking down that place first.
Okay, I don't want
to. Thanks to that big hint from Tree, everyone who's like looking at it can see it. It isn't just a seemingly random pattern of the mold. It does actually appear to be, when you're looking over it, like a bird's eye view of a spiraling staircase descending downward, and each step is littered with skulls and bones.
I don't think we should descend into hell quite yet. I think we should probably search the rest of the building.
Skip looks up. Is there anything on the ceiling above this?
There's not. No.
That would be trippy.
Before we go too much further, north and south of the table, there are these little orange semicircles. Are those wardrobes or like curio cabinets?
Yeah.
Is there? Do they have glass doors, or do I have to open them?
You have to open them.
Okay, telekinetic hand open them from a distance.
Okay. Yeah, there's nothing inside of them. Looks like they've been looted a long time ago.
Well, hey, if they didn't, I would. I already took a monkey head.
And Vincent, can you open one of these doors?
I was going to open this door next to me.
All right, one door at a time.
Yep.
That's the rule.
Let's be stacked up when someone opens a door. Terminology that Uno, I'm sure, would know.
So we'll let Tree open that door, and I will stand guard this door to make sure nothing pops out of it.
Really like that.
Breaching clear stacked up.
Anyone who's opening a door, roll an athletics check.
Oh god.
Could I also, really quick while they're rolling that, is there anything on the table we would have seen weird? Is the table like completely empty? There's a chandelier laying over the top of it. Is that what that is?
Yeah, it looks like a kind of crashed
chandelier hanging
pieces. Yeah, nothing hanging over the top of it. I mean, honestly, that dining room appears, even though it's still gross and messed up, it's like the nicest room so far you've found. All right, yeah, Tree, you fucking knock in that door and you find a staircase leading downwards.
I will close the door immediately.
Appreciate you, bud.
You're gonna close it to re-wedge it shut?
Yes.
Okay. It is re-wedged.
Because it was loud, right? Opening this door was loud.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, so I want to close
louder
it.
than the screaming monkey alarm I set off,
or the front door opening and screaming, or every other door we've opened so far screaming.
Between the piano playing itself and the monkey, I think whatever's here knows we're here.
We joked about stealth for this.
I tried. I was gonna try it.
I wasn't gonna take it away from you guys.
Him knowing all of these loud things were in the house. Yeah, you can try stealth.
Hey, Vincent, you want to open the other door? Just see if it's a staircase going up, maybe?
Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Yeah. Oh, hey, there's a low number.
All right. You just you really had to give it like an extra push, and you feel like a snapping of something. The house kind of is a little
in the door or in the Vincent.
In the door.
Okay.
I was gonna say, with a body like this, it'd be real hard to feel it.
It's 45 abs.
While every single one of these has made the house like creak and groan, this one seems like a little bit of a more prominent one, but it was probably nothing. You force open the door and you see a staircase leading up.
Tree, what did you have on your side?
Down.
I've got up.
Great. Close it.
You gonna reclose it?
Yeah.
Okay. You notice that it doesn't wedge shut anymore.
Oh, that could be problematic.
Great.
Broke the door.
Vincent, you keep an eye on our back, and I'll lead from the front now.
How much damage we're doing.
Perhaps if someone could also come and open these other doors with me here.
Okay.
Is there a way I could, like... Is there anything I could use to wedge, like, underneath the door to keep it in place so it doesn't just slowly...
You can break one of these chairs, probably.
Yeah, just put a chair under it.
And the door's broken now.
It's not like it's our place.
Crumbles on itself.
Did the door open from our side or their side?
It opened out to you.
So we
Yeah, just put the chair down to brace it.
It'd be very annoying if it opened inwards. I guess it could open the other
staircase,
way.
yeah,
I'm gonna grab one of the chairs and I'm just gonna jam the head up underneath the door knob, and then I'm gonna kick the feet in a little bit so it braces that door.
You pick up the chair, you go to shove it underneath it, and the chair falls to pieces.
Great.
I'm already loathing this place.
I hate this place. I'm gonna open this door.
Okay. Love you. All right,
Well,
Amir, you're gonna force open that door?
No, I am.
Tree is.
Oh, sorry, Tree, yes.
Hi-yo!
Hi-yo!
Very nice. Yeah, you fucking open the shit out of that door. Boom!
Just shield bash it open.
Oh, that's white mold and black mold.
All right.
Those are the bad kinds of mold.
This dusty room features a long couch caked with white sheets of wispy fungus. Eddies of dust skitter along the warped floorboards as if caught up by a slight breeze, yet no wind is noticeable in the air.
No, that seems cool.
I actually should have asked this earlier. I realized now we should have checked. Do we see any other signs of foot traffic in this house?
Nope.
Okay. We were told
No,
to
just
come
means
to
that the guy we're chasing's not here. We should leave.
That's what I'm saying. We're looking for a guy who's dragging another guy, and we ain't seen any footprints yet.
Oh, you know what we could do? Just start looking for kindling. Let's burn this bitch to the ground.
All right, the Scooby-Doo this shit. Start looking for clues.
Oh,
I'm gonna perception the room. I'm gonna put my put my shield down, and I'm gonna look.
All right.
I'm looking for what's causing the breeze.
Excellent.
Oh.
Okay.
You're muted, Mike.
Perfect.
He just laid out a grand master plan.
Right.
I just made a bunch of sarcastic comments that were not useful at all.
Oh, great.
Neither of mine, but it's 80% of what I do here.
I said the breathing, the wind is from the breathing in Sirenscape, and then I also said, what else did I say?
I said, I don't know. It was so not important. Not even I remember it.
Yeah.
Could I open the window with telekinetic hand?
You want to try?
Just start.
Hold on, let me look.
I mean, we could do two things at once. Let's overload the GM.
I'm in the room. I do not need you to trigger.
This is how we get double ambushed, okay? This is how we get double ambushed.
I'm decent at
Opening
multitasking. Thank you very much.
I mean, we are due for an ambushing. It's
Last time we opened two doors at the same time, and it almost got a TPK.
yeah, by me.
I was hoping I could be able to copy and paste this, but
Was that by me? No, we
No,
just almost got our
David killed us.
Yeah.
Or you respond to that.
Oh boy, I love that.
I'm glad that you got it and not me. That makes me feel really good.
You don't know shit about fuck.
I mean, unless that's the whole copy paste comment.
I'll whisper.
Hold on,
into
just
trees.
hold on. Just hold on. Whisper.
Yeah.
You don't need to, because Tree saw it too.
Your warranty is expired.
What's a warranty?
Good question.
Love it.
There you go.
What's a car warranty?
Oh, love that. I say hello.
Nothing happened.
Great. Can I religion check this?
Yeah. What's your proficiency in religion?
Trained.
Okay.
It's gonna be, you must be expert in religion to do any of this shit.
For haunts, probably, right? For a high enough level haunt.
Yeah, you know something is definitely up, but you don't know anything you could possibly do about it.
Guys, it's totally fine. Guys, there's a guy pacing right there, and I point out the steps.
What's he look like?
Footsteps.
Oh, so it's not a guy, it's just footsteps.
It's a ghost.
Okay.
It's another ghost.
No, stop. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Could be someone
What are you
invisible,
doing?
So I will
What are you doing?
just kind of push through the area. Any resistance?
No resistance at all.
Nope.
All
Just
right.
kind of,
I pull out I raise my shield once again.
Okay.
And I whisper a prayer to Iomade for strength, and I walk towards it.
okay. Are you just gonna walk, like approach it, or?
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna make a beeline right toward it, and I'm trying to do my best to trigger a response.
Okay.
Seems like the prudent path.
Are you just
Doesn't
getting
have
to
a-
the edge of it and like
Yeah. Anything yet?
it just
I
continues to
touch the
turn around?
fireplace.
All right, you're gonna step up to touch the fireplace.
Hello.
Sure.
Okay. Alrighty.
And then it's like, Grail, roll the wisdom save.
Oh god damn it. Wait, I'm good at those.
No, roll a fortitude save.
Oh fuck.
I'm gonna catch on fire.
Just starts targeting our weaknesses.
This is
I'm great at all of my saves, just so we're clear.
this is not all what I thought was gonna happen, but hey.
Listen, I'm stupid. I don't know what to tell you.
Minor stair step.
But wise.
The wisdom is I don't know what this is. I feel confident that I can survive it. I don't know if you bumbling idiots can.
You ain't afraid of no ghosts. We get it.
Who you gonna call?
Tree.
First tree.
Not first. Just tree.
Just tree.
The tree formerly known
Tree
as
question mark.
So
Tree
is,
formerly known as first
is
tree.
Tree getting another friend? Do we have somebody else we have to bring back to the village?
ghost friend. I got a ghost friend and a rat friend. How many friends can I have? I'm like Pokemon.
Tree's just going through the entire campaign collecting friends. That's it.
We could have had a lizard, but we got told no.
Someday I will find a sand person, and the sand person will be my friend, and that will be when Tree retires.
Well, I don't care how cute Devin Sawa looks here. You ain't bringing Casper home. And that is a reference for, I think, no one here. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, sorry, bud. I'm
Calm
usually
down,
with you
Grandpa.
on references, but you
I
got me
got
on
the
that one.
Casper part.
Fuck you. Casper was a classic.
I
mean,
got
I've
the
seen the
Casper
movie,
part.
Classic.
Is the actor who plays
It's
Casper?
Devin Sawa.
I don't even know. Oh god, somebody's
My
texting.
older brother learned the word bitch from Casper, and he called my mom that.
That
Ooh,
was the intended takeaway, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
like I could see using it on a sister,
Oh,
but
God.
jumping straight to the boss fight.
Straight to he lost as well. Yeah.
Shocker.
So,
Yeah. Surprise.
he power level.
Okay.
God. Hey, Mom, I learned a new word.
Yeah.
You died.
I turn around and I very, very quickly try to tackle Grail into my arm. I drop my shield and I'm going to just try to scoop Grail over my shoulder into my arms. So then,
is this like a hostile effect? Like, are
What
you
are you
attacking
doing
Grail,
here?
or are you just picking Grail up?
Yeah.
I am trying to
Fireman?
pick Grail up and run at the same time.
What are you
resist
doing,
Grail?
Tree?
I look behind him to see if I need to start casting magic at enemies.
First Tree, what are you doing, bud? What is happening here?
I just
Does
imagine.
that beat your fortitude save?
Probably. Oh, yep.
I pick you up and I just start making a beeline for the door, and I will
Hey,
bull
Vincent,
rush
stop
my
it,
way
stop it.
through Vincent.
That one you probably have a little
I'm
more
like,
trouble with.
we're
than
running,
picking up Grail.
apparently, run!
Amir will follow you. Like Skip's gonna be right behind.
As Tree like picks Grail up, Vincent just sidesteps. He's just
And
like,
as we run past you, I say, "Don't worry, little baby, I'll protect you."
Yeah, guys, maybe stop the tree. This is probably a ghost again.
Can I cast a
Just
spell
told him of this
magic?
baby.
can I try and grab the collar of Tree's armor?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course you can cast spell magic.
Don't worry, little baby. I'll see.
As Tree is running past, I'm gonna try and grab his collar.
Actually, I think I would probably say something like, "Don't worry, little sapling, I'll protect you."
Go ahead and roll your dispel magic.
Can we attempt to grapple Tree as he's running away from us?
Absolutely.
I will give it my damnedest.
Good
Tree and I are
fucking
like-
luck.
Yeah, I was gonna say Tree and I are like on even fucking par here.
Only
I don't know why I rolled that.
my
I'm gonna re-roll that in the normal.
It's fortitude versus reflex.
Fortitude, I think. Well, I guess it depends. Are you trying to trip me?
No,
Grapple. It's athletics versus your fortitude save.
Yeah. That'll stop me.
this is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I'm just trying to grab you and literally to like make you stop running away with Vincent on your shoulder.
Yeah, that'd do it.
Yeah, no.
That would also do it.
Oh damn! I was just trying to grab his collar to see what
Just
the hell
barely.
was going on.
Yeah, you just barely beat my save, or equal, right? Equal beats.
So they both
Beats to beats,
stop
yeah.
you, and then you snap out of it.
I
You're
look at Grail in my arms and I go, "Little sapling, Grail."
Yes, well, it's a nickname for another time. If you don't mind, put me down.
I put him down, and I just
Well,
kind of
I like the best part here is that Grail, you're what, 6'6"? Tree
Tree's
is like
3 foot.
2'9". So like put him down like he's just
away with
holding
you.
Grail around the calves, like lifting him a few inches off the ground.
Yeah, it's just I have you. You're just bent over backwards over my whole body, and your head's been banging on the ground as I'm pulling you.
Luckily, I have myself listed. I'm pretty short for an elf. I'm 5'10".
Oh wow.
Oh, well, then I just
more than
straight
twice the
pick you
size.
up then.
Right.
Yeah.
If Grail was like 6 foot, I just imagine Grail being just straight as a board, bouncing his head off of the door frame. Boom.
Skip will like look at this and say, perhaps until we understand more of what is going on in these rooms, perhaps we leave the spirits to rest for now.
Yeah, let's not fuck with any more pianos. Let's not, run at ghost footprints.
So
I thought for sure that I would be able to stop it immediately.
I mean,
good.
something happened.
Yeah, I think that that's not the correct move anymore.
Agreed. Perhaps we leave
Did you
that to
see
the
something
night.
out of curiosity?
I saw a little sapling that was about to be thrown into a fire, and I had to protect it.
So Vincent's gonna look at the entire party, and with a stern voice, he's just gonna It's obvious this place is doing something to us. I saw my mother, who has been dead for 20 years. Tree just had an event. Whatever is happening here, do not trust your instinct on that. If you see, whether it was for me, somebody that I care about very dearly, Tree, apparently a sapling.
I also remember a lady. And the lady was really scared about her husband. She was the one pacing back and forth. No, I could just feel her fear of her husband.
Have we seen any paintings or anything on the wall other than those stained glass windows?
No, you have not.
Okay.
Also, before we head off to break, since you're all in this room now, you all
level up.
You all hear what sounds like a woman crying from upstairs.
No.
Oh, cool. We should chase after that. No downsides.
Yep. No way that could go badly.
All right. So we're going to head to break. Funny that you do say that, though, because, yes, you guys do all level up.
Oh shit, are you serious?
Yes.
Right now?
Yes. Yeah. So feel free to level yourselves
then we
up.
have to have a conversation.
Yes.
Level yourselves up during break, and we will.
I'm concerned.
We will be back briefly. We're gonna go. Some of us will get to go to the bathroom and do, eat and drink and all that. Others are probably gonna be leveling up. So, do not go anywhere, because we'll be back soon. Love you all.
I think we're in danger.
We might.
Hello, everybody. We are back and better than ever.
Yeehaw.
I had the pleasure of surprising my dear sweet players with a level up.
Yeah, it was good. We like that.
We love that.
It's a good problem to have. Anyone want to spill the beans on what they got on their level up?
I will do it in character when we get there.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'll probably do the same thing.
Big ol' level 6.
I took a druid feat.
Okay.
It's you know how I have the feed everybody ability, and now I can summon cornucopias.
Oh yeah.
So it heals us. So it's a food that heals us. So in nice recovery option.
That's awesome.
Yep. So good old fashions. And then I have gotten a magical shorthand, which instead of many hours to learn a spell, I can do so in 10 minutes.
Excellent.
And critical failures are now regular failures, and successes are critical successes.
Nice.
That's badass.
They're really good. Magical shorthand. That makes the most sense for Gryffindor because he is
a nerd.
A scholar.
Nerd.
All right. Well, we'll just roll right into it. Also, hello and welcome in everyone that showed up. Thank you so much. Happy to have you here. I hope you are entertained by what's to come. All right. What do you do?
Spirit crying from upstairs, right?
Correct. It was very briefly. The crying has since stopped. In case no one heard it. I can't hear the sound, unfortunately, but...
Oh, I forgot to turn that back on.
Are you able to hear it at all?
Got a little moan in there.
Yeah, I can still hear it.
Barely. There it is.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. That's cool. You can layer your sounds.
Yeah. Some of them are like sound effects, so they're like... You can
That's
stack
cool.
them with what they call moods, which is what we're listening to now. Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Sorry.
Well, you have lots of options.
As we start moving, you guys are going to notice that my armor starts to glow.
Just so you know, this level up does not count as like a long rest or anything. So.
Oh,
Good thing we've not done
full
anything.
heal Mega EverQuest level up?
No.
Boing.
Nope, no MMO.
Skip will comment on that. Tree, you're not on fire this time, but you are glowing again.
Tree will look down and go, I think I'm finally feeling her blessings. And Tree would kneel down for a second and just do a quick prayer of thanks. And as he does that, you guys can actually see that Iomede's symbol not only is on his shield, but now is emblazoned on his armor.
Hell yeah.
What an apt time for a blessing.
And you would also notice that all of the dirt on his body is burnt away, and his armor is now shiny clean for the first time ever. All of the rust is gone. All of the patchwork is gone. It is now shiny and splendid.
So everyone,
I assume whenever we see this, it is an effect. Like we see the dirt and dust, like burning off you, basically. Skip will look at you as this is happening, and that is a very useful trick you have there. Perhaps you could teach that to the rest of us.
I don't know what I did.
I think it has to do with his relationship between him and his god.
I know that nope, the champion.
Yep.
What was her name?
I don't remember.
I was riding a diseased rat, so you caught me off guard. Rosalind.
Rosalind. She also was very shiny with her armor as well. I believe that is just the nature of Iomide is splendor and presenting yourself in the best possible light.
There's worse things, I suppose. But, nevertheless, I'd hate for us to get sidetracked. There are undead here that need slaying, and I would love to be slaying them.
Shall we go see if this lady needs our help?
Sure.
The crying one is probably another ghost. I'm just saying.
Actually, a lady. Indeed.
For the sake of things, also, because it actually is important to my character, the prayer that I would do is 5, 6 dedication. I fucked this up. Oh God, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I did the Oath of Redemption.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh,
redemption. Very cool.
I don't know how to add that to this character sheet, but we'll figure that out later.
Oh, it didn't add it automatically.
I don't see an option for that.
Interesting. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it right now.
Okay.
I have a new focus point.
Where are y'all gonna go now?
Upsy daisies.
You guys don't want to check out the rest of this floor first?
Is there
a few
anything
more rooms?
Perhaps if there's more to investigate here, then sure.
And there's to the south.
Ah, indeed, there is another door. I missed
Again, assuming south is down, you know.
I think it's
I always assume.
I feel not great about leaving this lady potentially in need of help.
Well, you know, I get that, but so far everything we've seen that's been alive in here turns out to not be alive. And we only heard one distant scream, and not like a whole bunch of "Oh God, please come help me."
Well, we're looking for a
Let's be quick then. Let's be quick.
Yeah.
I'll go kick this door down.
Okay, roll athletics.
I'm so good at those.
Yeah.
I'm one better than I was before.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Bam! Not as clean of a hit, but hey, it opens.
Great.
Okay.
Is this the game room, perhaps?
Maybe for
play
some
some
people.
D&D in D&D.
So this library features 2 chairs, one of which lies on its side before a stone fireplace. It's a scarf that's red and gold, contrasts with the drab palette of the room, is draped over the side of the fallen chair. A book sits face down on the floor between the chairs. A stone bookend carved to look like a praying angel with butterfly wings lies on its side in the fireplace itself.
A what kind of a butterfly?
Angelic.
Just praying angel with butterfly wings.
Una reaches out to kind of stop Tree in case Tree's first instinct was to rush into the room again. Is that blood splatter all over the ground?
Yes, it is.
And it's fresh or not, and not old?
No, it's quite old.
Okay.
Is it leaving a trail to the fireplace?
Kind of looks like
Perception. Fuck. I'm perceiving.
Angel thing.
I'm looking.
Do we need to roll new perceptions?
Well, I am simply because every time we go back into that room, I'm raising my shield, so I'm just going back and forth.
Okay.
Yeah, you notice that there is a splash of dry blood stains on the back of that tilted over chair. And then there is definitely a spray of blood that follows over to the fireplace.
And Una takes a step back from the fireplace. From this distance, can I see what the book that's on the floor is? Didn't say like Dan Brown in big letters or anything.
What languages do you know?
Common and Necrol.
Then no. Not tell it.
Okay.
Gryffindor's like, a library? Can you please move into the room?
Let's not get too far in this. Somebody probably got killed in here, and we keep running into ghosts.
I believe there are more than just ghosts in this house.
I feel very confident that I can deal with the ghosts better now.
I look for anything that would strike my fancy.
These spirits so far have not been malevolent. They seem to be dealing with some sort of unfinished business and just leaving.
I think I know what's happening. I'm going to be really honest with you.
Yeah, you say that, but remember what Vincent said they saw?
Sure, but it did not attack us, even though he tried to strike it.
Didn't you say it threatened you, Vincent?
What?
Didn't you say the ghost kind of threatened you?
Nope.
I thought you said
No
something about
threat.
face melting.
She just pissed me off by wearing my dead mother's face.
Wait, like Skid Mask wear it or like pretended to be?
The reason I was dancing was because I was dancing with my mom.
Cool.
That's rough, buddy. I don't really know what a mom is, but
we'll handle our conjoined
trauma. On. You know what the word mom means.
I don't know.
We got you a third grade, Rita.
I don't know if he understands the concept of parenthood / childhood, actually. That might actually be beyond his understanding. He understands what the words mean, he just doesn't.
Vincent needs therapy for many reasons. This is just one more.
Gryffindor, is there anywhere in particular you're looking with your perception?
Yeah, I would probably gravitate towards the book, and this probably any of the shelves area, anything that.
A lot of places. I'll go with the book first because that was the first one you clicked on.
Yeah,
I like that you click basically everything but the open random floor spots.
Yep.
And the fireplace.
All right, so you walk over to the book.
I'm being very careful. Gryffindor understands Abyssal, Common, Draconic, Elven, Jotun, Sakroth, and Thessalonian.
Okay.
What's Sakroth?
Sakroth is... I remember what it was. It is... Kobold?
Oh, okay.
Undercommon? It's like also known as Undercommon.
Oh, okay.
It's in a language that you aren't fluent in, but it is recognizable.
I cast the spell Translate.
Okay. Excellent. It was written in Varisian.
I can read Varisian.
Well,
you could have handed me. You already started reading it now, but
it's a free spell that I can't change to anything else.
Okay.
So I'll never be able to cast it.
Okay. It's a very broad general book on Varisian history. So
that lasts an hour
of Varisia and all that. I'm not going to get into a history lesson on Varisia, but
I will leave it active.
Sounds good.
For an hour, and then I'll
talk to me about what it does exactly.
Okay, Translate is super fun. I can target anybody, not just myself. The target can understand the meaning of a single language it is hearing or reading when you cast a spell. This doesn't let it understand codes or language couched in metaphor and the like, so none of the subtleties of it.
Sure.
So in this case, the book is the exact perfect reason to use the spell.
Yeah, unless it was something else, but
yeah.
You said the book was on the history of Varisia?
Of the country we're in.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought. I was just double checking I heard him right.
And since I casted at 3rd level, I can now speak Varisian.
Nice.
I would like to look at the butterfly.
Books on the bookshelves.
Okay. What was the tree you said you were looking at?
The butterfly angel.
Okay.
Because I think that's a symbol of Desmond.
As you take a look, It looks like it was once I guess it could technically still be, but it was a bookend in the shape of like a symbol of worship for Desna. But you notice on an edge of it is more blood, clots of hair, and bits of skull and flesh. In addition, part of one of the wings has broken off.
I would not touch it, and I would say, guys, I think I know what caused the blood stains.
Are you just standing? What do you think? Are you just standing out in the dining room, Vincent?
Sorry, I'm trying to get this new spell added.
It's all good. I was just curious.
No. Nope. Never split the party.
Except for when we do.
Except for when we do.
You know.
All right.
Can I religion to see if I can sense a ghost?
Sure.
Oh, actually, I take that back. I did things wrong. I have to change my character sheet. I don't want to do that at all.
Gotcha. Okay. So Skip, you're kind of filtering through the books. There's really nothing that sticks out to you in particular. It's just a lot of like old novels. And a lot of it's really like fallen apart, molded, and like, you know, the unfortunate thing that happens to books when you live near water.
So
like,
yeah,
pages swell and turn yellow.
If you like touch any of them, they practically just kind of like tear right apart. You like try and open it, it's like it's.
This seems like a pleasure reading library for the most part. Not like a library dedicated to any specific pursuit of knowledge.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. He'll move over to the table and start looking it over, but he'll wait. We'll wait for other people to do what they're doing.
Sure. Anyone else doing anything in particular in this room?
I'll also peruse through the desk there in the center.
Sure.
It's probably feels like it's more different.
Okay. Yeah, as you guys are kind of perusing through the paperwork here on the table, it looks like it's a lot of stuff having to do with, looks like invoices for like repairs or like supplies for things. So like a lot of lumber is kind of on there.
Wait, does this paperwork look newer?
Yes.
The bloodstain, does it look like ancient or like weeks, maybe months?
I mean, it's definitely not like super recent, but it's. You want to roll a medicine check?
Yeah, and say Una goes like, "Hey, Tree, you mind taking a look at this blood from a medical perspective?"
Okay.
Doesn't know what mom is, but can tell how old blood is.
I'm concerned this might be Alderaan.
Well, yeah, he did tell us he was coming out to fix up some property.
He told us his property was here and that he was coming to work on it to restore the family manor.
Do you think this is his blood?
I am concerned it could be.
Oh, you know what? The trail of blood going into the fireplace. I guess I didn't ask. Does it go into the hearth?
No, it goes to the angel was used to clobber the person, and the bloodstains is somebody throwing the angel into the fireplace.
Yeah.
He recreated it.
This scarf laying on the chair, do we recognize it?
You've never seen it before, no?
Okay.
By the way, Vincent, you're like between two squares. Which one are you on? Are you on the bloodstain looking at it too?
Right here.
Okay. Do you want to go pick up the scarf and look at it closer?
I was seeing if I recognized it as something Alderaan was wearing around us or not.
Yeah, you don't remember him ever wearing anything like that?
I mean, I'll give it a look-see since Braille's looking over the table.
I'm so excited for you to trigger this haunt.
As for
I was saying, like, I keep thinking like we shouldn't touch anything.
As for the blood,
look it over. I'm
it's very difficult to tell. You know, at least it's not like ancient, but like as far as how long it's been here, it's tough to tell with just like how mildewy everything is and just the constant like humidity. Just like throw.
I'll just say the mold has eaten a lot of the blood away. It's really hard to tell what's happening.
But it sets itself as being something newer. Perhaps this could be Aldrin's. We have not seen him in months.
It could be. But also, where's the body? We don't see any bloodstains dragging it out of the room.
That would be the next question.
So you lift up the scarf to take a look at it?
I was just going to look at it first without touching it.
Okay. Yeah, it's just like a really nice, fine looking like silk scarf. Looks of Varisian design.
Does it look old?
Not particularly, no.
Okay. Then yeah,
Does it look mildewy?
No.
Pick it up. You won't. No balls.
You're right.
So you end up kissing a corpse.
You know, the last time somebody no-ballsed me.
Yeah.
Still can't believe that worked.
It did.
That was so funny, man.
That sucked. Because it went strictly against that character. I had to do it.
It was perfect.
All right. Is there anything else?
Pick it up. Pick it up for the views.
You can pick it up.
I already did it. It's your turn. We all have to have one.
Oh, for God's sake, I'll eat the fucking soap. And Una walks over and picks it up.
Okay. Una walks over and picks up the scarf. Very
the
nice,
guy who's
very
been
light
trained
and
to deal with
delicate.
and stuff.
You can't, well, you wear gloves, so you can't really feel the quality, but it's nice. It's a nice scarf. Looks like it might be worth some money.
Open up the bag of holding. It's going in the void.
I'll do read aura on it really quick.
Okay.
Oh.
Magical.
Can read aura work on spirits? Is that how that works? Hans?
I can.
Well, you, Mr. Occult.
I'll tell you what. I take off my glove, and you guys see my very fucked up little hand. And I just kind of hold the scarf with my bare hand and read the psychometric resonance on it.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, the what?
I can feel any emotions tied to this item.
I thought about taking that feat, and I didn't.
It's similar to detect magic, but for emotions.
That's
Don't
dope
touch
as hell.
me.
Yeah.
You detect some emotion.
Oh.
And which emotions would that be?
The emotional kind.
Emotion of fear and vengeance.
Also, just so everybody in chat knows, I apologize for the flash warning. Every time that goes off, it's because my dog is yelling at me.
So Una, pulls off their glove and with their fucked up little hand, holds this thing for a second and just kind of puts their head down and goes, whoever this belonged to, they were wronged. This might be the dead body. Or maybe you said it was fear and
Vengeance,
right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This might have been the person who was killed.
Interesting.
But, in for a penny, in for a pound, and just kind of floats it over to the bag of holding.
Okay. Who has the bag of holding?
That would be the person who stepped away, right?
Great.
All right.
Una doesn't just fling it over his neck.
Yeah, the dead. That's
Yeah, because then it's going to turn out to choke me to death or something. I know my luck.
Fair.
And then Una puts their glove back on.
Okay. Into the bag it goes.
Skip's gonna go look at these. Look like different. These don't look like the same kind of books. Are these something else?
No.
At this shelf. Okay.
Hey, look, guys, there's another door.
Perhaps we should continue investigating before we head upstairs to see about the strange sounds.
I'm uncomfortable with that, but okay.
I mean, you wanted to go through a magic staircase covered in skulls.
Yeah,
Take the
that's dope.
staircase into hell. So,
Chance of the skulls biting us? Not likely. Chance of whatever the fuck this.
we've literally been bitten by zombies and other undead
skulls
recently.
have-
Listen, I took 48 hours, and I feel confident that I can make sure that we're all okay from the zombie bites.
Oh, but I assure you, skeletons are not safe to be in there, just because
the first things we fought were skeletons.
I nuked them. Remember?
Right.
Sure, but they also tried to kill us.
You bust open the door.
But we would have the high ground.
This cozy-looking drawing room is marred by the unnatural dampness and the thick sheets of mold that cling to the curtains closed over the southern window.
Vincent steps in and is like, yeah, Grail, you should probably build a room similar to this for the house. This looks like a great study for you.
But less mold.
What is a drawing room even? Like, what is that?
A living room.
Oh, okay.
It's an art
where
room
you sit and doodle.
Yeah.
Used to be
For the
drew up letters and things. So you'd sit to write.
Just like I said, just think of it as a living room or a den.
Paint me like one of your French girls.
Right. Do you guys do anything else in this room?
Is there anything? So the couch is very large and ornate, I'm noticing, but is that like gold filigree on it, or is there actual stuff on it?
That's just the filigree, yeah.
So
okay.
He's like scraping the filigree off. Gotta get every penny we can take.
Buddy, if I own this place, it would be an insurance scam for me in a minute. Trust me, this place is a dump.
Vincent's gonna open the curtains with his swords.
Swords.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm not touching that.
Here's an absolutely crazy thought. But what if after this is all said and done, and we purge the house of all of the evil, we live here?
I don't.
That is a crazy thought.
Okay.
Tree,
it is.
Would you like to bless every single one of these rooms? Because
I know how to do that now.
I would also like to say.
Do you know how to bless black mold?
Yeah, it's called fire.
That would get in the way of living here, wouldn't it, bud?
No, it's very damp. God said that at the very beginning. It's really hard to set on fire.
Fire.
I have notes. The notes say very hard to light on fire.
I mean, again, then how you deal with all the black mold, buddy?
You just burn it.
I worry about it when you got to clean a bathroom. That's a lot of mildew you're taking care of.
I don't go to the bathroom. I don't eat.
Well, you know.
All right.
I photosynthesize. I'm a plant.
Continue moving on then.
I would like to go rescue this poor lady in the attic.
All right.
Agreed. Let us make our way.
You guys see Vincent strike the window and break it.
Oh.
Vincent, are you okay?
Not again.
Ignore that.
No, was that like some ghosty stuff, or you just being clumsy?
I should have never opened those curtains.
You okay, buddy?
Did you see your mom again, or
what's happening? Talk to us. We're your friends.
I wish I saw my mom. She's at least pretty to look at.
Oh,
okay.
Are the curtains still drawn, or is it completely open?
I pushed them open, and in the reflection, I saw the woman with the long black hair staring back at me.
Now you say that. Have we seen a woman? Is that the same corpse as before that you saw?
It's
we saw the
thing with and tried to strike.
Yeah.
Okay, I know we saw it for like a half a second, but
was the lady that I saw also long black hair, or do I even know?
No, she was not.
Oh, different woman.
You know,
that's weird. Never mind.
Maybe a bad idea, but you know what would be kind of funny? And if there's somebody up there, they definitely wouldn't be expecting. Who wants to scale the outside of this building?
You know, it's funny you said that, because I now have lead climber.
So
and I mean, you did just open a window.
Kind of from before with a door earlier where it did not break very cleanly, like on the stairs. You kind of take part of the frame with it as you bust open this door.
When I am done adventuring, I'm going into remodeling business because I am great at taking doors out.
All right. Perhaps if we live that long, I'd love for you to build us a house.
Well, I could live that long, but I don't know about the rest of you.
It's more of surviving adventuring is the part I'm concerned with. Are we
Can we
taking
go up the stairs? Oh, there's two stairways. That's great.
Yeah, there is a stairway in here as well.
3 stairways.
Stairways to heaven.
First,
Right.
however, though.
Down in this one.
Gryffindor, you step into the room.
Oh God.
Your turn. Let's see what drama is coming out of Grail.
Man, I want to kill something so bad.
So as you enter the room, you notice that the Manticore is facing the other direction now.
Does Grail notice that, or does everybody notice that?
Grail notices that.
Okay. Excuse me, but was this?
And then you see the face of it change to someone you know.
Ah, gentlemen, I think that thing is happening to me. Does the Manticore have...
It then leaps at you and tries to stab you with its tail.
Do we see this?
I cast shield.
You do not.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
All right.
No, I think that was to us.
It stabs you. And then please roll a reflex save as well.
Oh.
You take 15 fire damage.
Yes. Fire damage from a stab?
Okay. And you light on fire. You are now burning. You take an additional 6 fire damage on top of that. So Grail suddenly starts on fire. That's all you guys got to see.
The one time where fucking rousing splash would be absolutely clutch, and I didn't prepare it.
And then it looks like he got hit. Like he acts like he got hit, and then he just lights on fire.
I run to
just
pat him out.
launches themselves at him and just like force him down to start patting him out.
Yeah,
same.
All right, go ahead and do a flat. Go ahead and do a flat check.
Vincent takes a step back and immediately gets into stance.
Yeah, I like that.
Woo! Hey! We're firefighters, baby. Way to waste nat 20s. Back to back.
That's so fun. And the last time we did back-to-back nat 20s was all the way in the fucking forest with me and Vincent.
All right, you are no longer on fire.
Ouch. I think that actually physically burned me. I am quite injured.
Wait, hold on. What did that?
And then the statue's back facing the correct direction for you.
It was another illusion. It must be illusionary.
Was this that woman again or something?
No, the Manticore stabbed me in the chest.
What's a Manticore?
Vincent's gonna walk over to the
this creature here,
but I'm just gonna start hacking it to pieces.
No, don't. Oh, gross! You're gonna release all sorts of nasty stuff.
It's either that or I throw it out the window.
It would be very impressive if you could pick that up.
Very large.
Then it's getting cut into pieces and then thrown out the window.
There you go. I like that one.
All right, so do you start chopping up the Manticore?
You know what? Yeah.
Okay.
Roll initiative.
As you start hacking away at it, you hear the house kind of groaning a bit more and more as you do it, and then you feel a very distinct pain within you.
Got them bubble guts?
Something I ate. I'm sorry.
Did you eat too much ice cream this morning?
How'd you know I was lactose intolerant, Tree? Have you been looking and spying?
I'm a medic.
Fair.
I can smell it on you.
I don't like spirits. They give my tummies the rumblies.
What is the next time I can turn my...
I need you to please roll a will save.
No.
Oh, goddamn. All right, come on. Luck of the dice. There we go.
Jesus Christ. Wow. Okay.
3 nat 20s in a row. That's weird. We're fucked.
Those are the only ones we're getting.
Yep.
Causes you to stop, but nothing happens.
Huh.
I missed that.
You all right, buddy? I thought you were going to hack that thing out.
Vincent's going to, like, stare down at his sword, stare back at the Manticore. No. I'm good.
This room is getting worse and worse the more we're in here. There's a pit to hell marked in mold on the floor. There's also a manticore that seems to be setting people on fire. You can't even cut the thing to pieces. We should leave.
You guys, I'm starting to suspect this is a bad place.
It is definitely haunted, from what I understand.
If I had 2 more clerics of Iomede, I could cleanse this place. But I don't.
I specialize in killing things I can see. If I'm not able to see it, I don't believe I can dispel it. So then let's keep moving then.
Let's go upstairs to help this ghost.
Real quick, what is the little brown thing 2 squares south of where Una is?
Mushrooms.
No, there's like a
table, maybe?
Yeah, it's just like a...
Looks like a clock, perhaps?
Yeah, like a grandfather clock.
So, does Tree actually say that?
The GM doesn't know, then it's not of note.
What? That we should go up... There's
No, that if you had 2 more.
I thought I was dying.
Oh no.
I mean, that's mortality, buddy. We're all dying.
We lost them.
Well, except for me. My grandpa was a RoboCop, so I'm a quarter RoboCop.
Oh, nice.
What the fuck are you saying?
What?
Okay, there you are.
Anyways, we should go up the stairs.
What?
You froze for a bit.
How did we get the RoboCop?
My grandpa, I'm a quarter RoboCop. What the fuck did I miss?
How did we get here?
Did Tree actually?
Sure. Yeah. It's a what's that thing that? It's a ritual spell. If you have three clerics of the thing, we can cleanse an area.
So, in a show of emotion, Vincent's gonna look at Tree and be like, "I think you would have liked my mom. You two would have gotten along a lot. She probably would have adored you."
Are you still standing over there by the gravel door?
By this wall?
Yeah.
No, after I got fucking stabbed.
Not after I asked you that question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Running frantically away from the wall, actually. So, who wants to go up the staircase first? And we want to do this this curved one or the one in the closet?
I like the closet one. I'm gonna be really honest.
Could we also patch up the
Closet
burns
up or down?
on
Closet up.
Gryffindor before we continue on?
Sorry, what was that, Skip?
Perhaps we could patch up the burns on our wizard friend here.
Sure. On a scale of 1 to 2, however much health you have, how painful are you right now?
11.
You're fine.
You want to spend? Okay. I was gonna say, you want to spend 10 minutes?
Nope.
No,
Let's keep going.
Okay.
That's fair.
Maybe if we walk outside.
Mm.
I'm gonna go. And,
That's even if we could walk.
That's a quarter of my hit points, in case you were wondering.
You're fine.
Slam a potion. We got plenty.
I'm so unconcerned with your health right now.
We don't have plenty.
We have earned $0 so far, and we have $0 to buy new potions. You burn through.
Bullshit.
I'm going up the stairs
from the
first.
monkey head.
Oh, you're right.
As you approach, you notice that as you turn around, you see the door is already open.
Oh,
Well, didn't
great.
he have it stuck open because he fucked up the athletics check?
No, the door behind us, I think.
You fucked up this one.
Yeah,
too.
I slammed the other one closed. This one we broke open.
Yeah.
Great. I have raised my shield.
Okay. So.
And okay.
Something completely unrelated to that.
Okay.
As Vincent walks by Gryffindor. I was waiting.
Oh no.
I was waiting a really long time. You two managed to avoid each other for quite a while. Out of the bag of holding, launches out the scarf and wraps around Vincent's neck and starts choking him to death.
Hey, you remember how we don't just pick up random shit?
I didn't think things could escape a bag of holding on their own.
But it wasn't magic, so.
I will athletics it off of him.
It's its own thing happening.
I mean,
The
Mike
ghost is like reaching in and grabbing the scarf.
And then now roll a will save, please.
Ooh, this might get rough.
No, it's great. You're doing good.
The wills are on point today.
Okay, so you are being choked. You are now frightened.
And damn, I didn't take calm animal.
Wow.
And you will take...
You eat your animals?
I'm just happy you got hit with the XYZ of strangling instead of me this time.
You'll take 12 damage from it strangling you.
Okay.
Can I attempt to try to help get the scarf off of him?
Absolutely, you can.
Yeah, I rolled an 18 to athletics, rip it off.
I mean, I imagine for Tree and Una, they're trying to like jump. I'm like, oh, we'll try.
It does
I
not
also am going to try.
budge.
Damn.
Okay.
Even afraid and choking, you do better than us.
I mean, that level up did bump me up 1, so I'm at plus 14 for athletics.
How do I have better athletics than you? Oh, we're the same. Never mind.
Yeah.
He's got a half a point in strength.
All right, you managed to pull it off of you.
It's not me, I swear.
I didn't do it.
What is happening?
It's a scarf. It's cursed.
I had a feeling it would be associated with something bad. I didn't want to take it.
But did you tell anyone what the emotions were?
Yeah, no, I said it's vengeance and anger. I didn't expect it to 10 minutes later jump out of the falcon bag and strangle someone.
I'm curious because I don't know why it's getting vengeance on him when. Never mind.
Rule 1.
I could because he keeps saying this this lady with the black hair.
It would seem spirits have attached to individuals.
Vincent, while holding it, it breaks free of your hands and it re-wraps around your throat again. Roll another fortitude save, please.
It's a good thing I'm decent at fortitude.
We're having this conversation about, like, I know what's happening. I'm right to getting choked.
All right, you take another 15 damage.
Is any of this thing like fluttering away from his neck, or is it like
roll a will save again, please?
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm not
like
gonna get
a little
this.
bit, but it's
That
mostly.
lucky. Seriously.
All right.
I guess my question is, if I were to shoot something at it, is there any way I could aim it so it's like, oh, the bit that's floating over here, and not just like, oh, it's an inch off his neck?
No, it shows
Yes.
faces him, yeah.
When he rips, can we try to rip it off him again?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, the second it's off of him, I'm going to shoot needle darts through it.
Oh my god.
Good name, Drunken Dragons.
Can I guidance somebody?
Drunken Dragon.
Not me.
That's a dope D&D bar name.
Right? That's badass.
Here,
Welcome in.
Emir, go, be strong.
All right, I'm gonna rip this son of a bitch off of him.
Okay. Good luck.
Good luck.
The big iron on his hip.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I think
All right. You
Jesus.
succeed. You got to be standing next to Vincent. Yeah. You succeed
Oh,
to
I
pull.
was say I'm at the corner of him. I thought that would be fun.
Oh, sure.
Quick, kill it! Kill it!
Rip that son bitch off.
Okay.
Yeah, and I do a telekinetic rend right in the center of it. I don't know.
I would like to swing at it also.
I would throw it in the
We're all
floor.
just beating on a scarf.
I would throw it on the floor.
the shit out of you, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and is it a type of save for telekinetic rend?
Yeah, it is a fort save.
Or save? Okay.
DC 22.
For reference as well, I throw it on the floor here.
Shockingly, it's succeeded.
Where's ping mode?
Can I attack it?
I throw it there and stomp on it to hold it with my foot.
Well, it still takes some damage then.
Mhm. Yeah.
Do you want me to actually roll damage on it?
Yeah.
Sure.
Can I swing my sword at it?
Sure.
Please roll over a 10. Thank you.
To take 7 damage.
Yeah, slashing.
Yeah, you definitely. Yeah, you hit the scarf.
Great.
This is the TPK he was asking about, guys.
Okay.
Is it still up?
Yeah.
I want to hit it again.
All right.
I mean, is it reacting in any way to being hit?
I mean, you're cutting it up.
I want to cut it up into
it
tiny.
is actually getting destroyed to some
Yes.
extent.
Yes.
Okay, is it
I
still
want to
trying to jump back at
absolutely
Vincent?
destroy the shit out of this thing.
Go ahead and swing again.
Grail, set the thing on fire.
Okay, you hit.
Produce flame.
Okay. You're gonna produce flame it.
If this thing died immediately, we're just going overkill on it.
I hate that you say it like that.
Well, I mean, the other bigger worry is the produce flame doesn't hurt it. It just sets it on fire, and then it starts strangling Vincent again. Now it's on fire.
Is produce flame firebolt?
Produce flame is not firebolt.
The good
ignition
news,
or something.
Vincent is not going to have to shave.
Yeah, produce flame is you can choose whether or not you want to throw it. Otherwise, it's a torch.
Yeah. Just curious, like, what its legacy version was.
I'm looking.
I believe it's always been produce flame.
I think we're lucky that it is a piezo.
It was ignition. Or rather, it is ignition now. It used to be.
Oh, you're right.
It's good to know. Look at you Googling things.
Do I kill this? Do I do it?
What else am I supposed to be doing here?
I missed.
Yep.
At this point, I'm about to just fucking light the whole house on fire somehow.
Best of luck.
Are you guys just talking about flipping the joint?
Vincent, I'll give you a chance to do something.
Fuck, I don't know if it's actually taking any damage, but I'm gonna try and strike it too.
Okay. Yeah.
You guys have
pick up your weapons.
5 dumb pieces of shit
longsword.
beating the shit out of a fucking scarf. Dude.
All right, you pick up the longsword off the ground.
You guys are beating the shit out of it while I'm holding it down.
Yeah. So
you guys hit it with magical weapons, didn't you?
I don't know. Would you describe a longsword with runes magical?
Yes.
It does damage for magical, yeah. I don't know.
I don't know.
It is, yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I just don't know what the stats of your own weapon are.
Yeah, a +1 makes it magical.
Okay.
Okay.
Still going.
Jesus.
Okay, so when you're saying still going, what does that mean?
It's still alive.
That means
like it's still fluttering, trying to get to him?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep holding it.
I'm just gonna keep swinging.
All right, you got one swing left. So
how long do we have to do this?
Remember, this is with your longsword. So
yeah.
And
can I do a religion check on this thing to see if it's anything?
Sure. You miss.
Damn.
All right. Excellent. It breaks free. It goes back to strangling you.
Okay. That's not funny.
I was actually doing it backwards. You need to roll a will save first. So.
Well, then fortitude.
Yeah.
Vincent, what did you do to this scarf? I'm just like trying to rip it, like hold on to it.
My will saves are being decent.
Okay, you are now.
Jesus Christ.
So you're actually now frightened 2 and paralyzed.
Oh my god.
As it is starting to end your life.
Literally, the TPK is going to come from a scarf.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the bunny rabbit in the cave. It's just gonna jump around eating everybody.
That's how Vincent goes.
Yeah, Una holds her breath and dives into the bag of holding and hide.
20 damage it does to you.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my
Good
god.
thing I'm pretty hardy.
Yeah, that was a good
You
roll.
guys made fun of me for not touching the scarf.
I think it's hard to tell. I think Skip went after in our made-up initiative for all this that's going on.
Yeah, I'll try to rip it off again.
Okay. Roll it.
Nope.
No.
Okay, I'll attempt it then, I guess.
Okay.
But, bro.
I mean, you could try again, but
I'll have the map on it, right?
yeah. Okay, that is enough. You rip it off. What do you drop to do that? Because you have your sword and shield, right?
My shield. I don't need my shield for anything.
Drop your shield. You gonna try and cut it now?
Did my so my first action I guess would be to athletics it. Second action would be to I rolled our religion check to figure out if there's anything else that we can do other than beat the shit out of this thing.
I know.
Are you still trained in religion?
I'm just trained, yeah.
Then nothing you are aware of.
Great. And then third action, I will try to cut it.
Okay.
Can I see if it's something I can dispel?
Oh, I've got an idea too.
No, because it is now slashed to ribbons.
Aw, if I got one more shot, I could have healed up Vincent.
So it's dead. It falls apart.
It's pretty shredded up and it falls limp.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Well, who is Jesus? Lady Iomade.
My friend.
It's a different deity. You don't know him. He's a carpenter
okay.
in another town over.
Okay.
Just a buddy of mine.
Yeah. Has this neat trick with water and wine, but don't. It's a party.
So
trick.
it is just tatters now, or is it completely destroyed?
It's tatters now.
Okay, so it does just look like a normal scarf that we hacked the shit out of.
Yes.
Una is going to again take off their glove and just kind of grab the thing. Do I feel any emotions coming from it?
You feel very faint. It's definitely like significantly weaker from before, but it feels like it's like dissipating.
I'm gonna heal Vincent.
Like medicine heal or cast spell heal?
Cast the spell.
Okay.
You know, the bitch is, I don't think we can get anything for this now.
Oh fuck! I just
on a scale of 1 to your total hit points, how damaged are you?
Hey,
50%.
Okay,
Robert,
I will use a 2-action heal.
I'm gonna do life sense. Do I feel any undead?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, similarly, because I can feel in more than one direction. Do I feel movement in 30 feet of me up or down
That was a
too?
pretty bad heal, actually.
It.
Okay.
I mean, you got me back up. I'm only missing 6 HP now.
That was a good heal.
That was a good heal.
They're low.
That
Left there better be goblins up there, because at this session is 2 sessions in a row now. The only combat we've had is against a scarf that nearly killed one of us.
Yeah, I almost took Vincent out with just a scarf. I'm feeling pretty good.
Oh god, can we go up these stupid ass stairs now, please?
I don't know, man.
After
They're
you
probably
think-
gonna like collapse and drop us into like an Amityville horror pit of hell.
I'm not having a good time anymore.
That's the other staircase.
Mom, don't get me, I'm scared.
You can't say that. Heading up the stairs?
I'm heading up the stairs. I'm going first. I have my shield raised.
All
What do I
right.
need to do about the paralysis?
Oh, I mean, the paralysis will wear off as soon as it stops strangling you.
I mean, after we did the healing and stuff, that'd be long enough, I imagine.
Yeah.
All right, after you, Tree.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're gonna.
How long does the
zoop
dark
ourselves-
vision from the potion last?
1 hour.
So we'll
Don't tell
say
me
it's
it's faded
probably been
already.
about,
Probably like 20, 30 minutes, roughly.
I'll say about 30 minutes.
This has been a rough 30 minutes.
One of us almost died in 30 minutes.
A fashion wear tried to kill me.
Yeah.
I almost did.
I mean, it got me to half health. If I would have hit 75%, I would have been a little panicked.
I mean, you were terrified too, my dude. You were beyond panicked.
Beavis.
He was,
Joe
I
was
wasn't.
You know,
You were
I
literally
don't
panicked.
remember your pants being that dark before. Vincent, something change?
Joke's on you. I am not wearing pants today.
Hold up.
That's
We have more
not
questions
quite
than-
a joke. That's an HR complaint.
Maybe you do.
Grail,
need a
you're
scarf.
our HR person.
God damn it! I was just gonna say I'm not. I quit. I'm not it. I got laid off. I'm not. Damn it.
As you start to head up the stairs, as you guys are progressively like working your way up, and you're like stepping on them, start to hear from behind you.
I was joking about the Amityville horror.
Oh,
Man,
God,
we're in a
what's
Scooby
behind-
Doo
I
episode. We're in
I
a
turn
Scooby-Doo.
around. I say, "What is that behind us? Quick, turn around!"
I do a life sense. Is there anything behind us?
Nope.
Same with movement. Do I feel movement within 30 feet other than us?
Nope.
I hate
Hi, guys.
everything.
Why do you
I
hate
heard
everybody?
noises. Let's
It's the
get out
house.
of the stairwell.
I run up the stairs.
Okay.
Same.
Zoinks!
I'll move you into the new room then.
A roast? Where?
Raggy.
Roast.
All right.
It's a roast.
Here you
No, a
are.
ghost, Scoob. A ghost.
All right.
Like Zoink, Scoob.
Zoink, Scoob. Bro, that was my shit as a kid.
Okay. You are in a room.
That is a big ass hallway.
Oh, great. What is this? Yeah, what is this big ass painting?
It is a big ass painting of the manor itself.
Great.
Is the manor in the painting in like shambles, or is it like pristine?
No, it looks good.
And is this the? Oh, there's no doorways we can see, are there?
Mm-mm.
Oh, you chose the wrong stairwell to go up. Oh, there's a door.
I was gonna say because I was just gonna punch the painting because I was gonna
say I piece of
painting.
Jump into the painting.
Is this a bench behind us, by the way?
Yeah. Covered in cobwebs.
Pretty standard bench, or
yeah.
Grab the bench, throw it down the stairs for whatever's following us.
For
you guy.
The bench it comes to life and beats the shit out of Vincent.
Is there like
on you? Everything's a mimic.
Can I pick up a piece of something and like toss it at the painting?
Sure.
It just bounces off.
Yeah.
I will perceive the fucking painting.
Hey, do you guys remember when Vincent started beating the shit out of a statue and he got a rumbly tummies that hurt him? Let's maybe not attack the painting.
Since we've now had technically an encounter, what is everyone's new activity?
Scouting.
Still searching.
Searching.
Okay.
You want us to reroll?
Yes, please.
Searchy.
I'll be nice and let you roll your search.
Searchy McSearcherson.
Or are you doing search too, Tree?
I was just specifically looking at this painting.
Okay. Checking out the painting, you get the feeling as you're like looking at it, and you think it might have been made with paint mixed with lemon juice.
Got it. It's like, wow, guys, look at the detail on the lemon brushing.
Can I use my search to also investigate the painting?
Sure.
Just don't worry about that scurvy.
Yeah, I mean, now that you all have rolled your exploration search, I will let you know if you notice anything. But yeah, I mean, it's just seems like a really old painting. Looks like probably back in the day it was really, really nice, but just exposure, probably from all the moisture in the air, has caused it to fade.
Is there a little building out front? The one that's burnt. Like, what does it look like in the painting?
Oh.
Yes, there is. Yeah.
Okay.
It was like a fairly
Did it look
small
like anything...
stone building.
Okay.
Like big enough for like several people to live inside of it, possibly.
Does it look like a servant's house or something?
It's very possible.
Okay. Just why would they burn it? That's the.
Also, how would you burn a stone house?
Yeah. Also a good question.
It wasn't all stone.
That's yeah.
Right, but mostly stone.
Probably thatch roof, but
at least like some of it was like the walls were.
All of this is, I mean, if you're gonna use stone.
Yeah.
All
right.
That's not how I build my houses in Minecraft. It's all stone.
All right, what y'all do?
Just moving.
Seems like we got a door to open.
Yep.
You want me to kick the door down?
Nah, I've got it.
Okay.
I've got a little bit of anger to release on this damn house.
I'll stand right here then.
Watch out for any ladies' accessories, buddy.
Don't put it in a bag, please.
All right, roll athletics.
Also, can we cinch the bag shut? I mean,
in case your guy, like the monkey head starts coming out.
Oh God! If this is on to my ankle, I am going to be so pissed.
All right, you bust open the door. Opens up into a pretty large kind of foyer hallway area. Looks like you have a lot of options as far as directions to go. Oh, he's not listening anymore, so.
I'm gonna go up to bed at like 8:45.
I know, but I told you.
All right. What do y'all do?
Pop past.
I will go back to raising my shield because we're in a new environment.
Well, there's a bunch of doors up that way.
Skip will step over here and point down the hall and say, I found the other stairs, the spiral case that curled around we saw. Not the crazy doom and gloom.
Why don't we take this door closest to us, and that at least gets the southern end of the house.
Okay.
Accounted for.
Okay.
Okay.
Scoot. I don't like being in the back.
Well, you
Do you want me to be in the back?
Don't leave me.
Oh my god, there's a real bad roll.
That's enough from what we've seen in the past. You break
your shoulder.
Destroy the door.
Break the doors.
Right. Yeah, this door takes part of the frame with it.
Ooh,
Somebody playing billiards or juggling? What is this?
This bedroom features a child-sized bed, a chair next to a toy box, and a looming stone fireplace big enough for a child to get lost in.
I don't like that.
I'm sorry, did you say that the fireplace was big enough?
All right, 3 people spoke at once, but I think you all asked the same thing. Yes, that's what I said.
Damn, okay.
Cool.
Rob, you don't get to have children around fireplaces. Who describes a fireplace like that?
Paizo.
Paizo's never had kids.
Big enough for a kid to get lost in. What did you say?
And it's like, guys,
that has to be huge.
Yeah. This fireplace has another room in it.
Right.
I mean, to be fair, we do have
Mr.
Timness party that are kid-sized.
Also,
Mr. Tumnus, thank you very much.
The contractor building your house. Hey, when you build the fireplace, make sure it's big enough my kid can get lost in it.
I would like a maze for a fireplace.
This mansion was built by the same person who built Spencer's mansion.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Spencer?
Yeah, I don't know that is.
Oswald E. Spencer?
Nope.
Resident Evil?
All right.
Corps?
So,
okay.
Amir.
Yeah. I want a fire hazard. I want a fire certainty.
You walked
Don't
in there.
say that.
It's a game. Oh. Is it bowling pin? What is that?
Yeah, it looks like bowling pins or maybe juggling.
That was my first thought, was juggling.
As we're all looking around, Amir will stop for a second and kind of, fuck.
Oh no, they're like little army men, or not.
Before anything negative happens, you'll see a moment of like something weird on his face, and does anyone else hear that? And then.
Nope.
Don't hear a damn thing.
Crying, kids yelling. Which this time?
I'm gonna see what happens to me first, if I can speak or not.
Oh Lord.
I hear nothing. I do feel a little bit of rug burn around my neck, though.
And Una turns around and gets ready to cast spells.
Yeah, this will be easier for me just to say out loud. So
okay.
I'm trying to type it all out. You suddenly find yourself in the position of a small, scared child, and you see what looks like yourself as a child, and you see your mother like come into the room, and she looks like scared and panicked, and she's like, Amir, it's gonna be okay, you don't need to worry. And then she kind of like screams as your father bursts in behind her, and he's like covered in all these like tumors and like pustules and like mold, and he's got like this rusty knife, and he's like trying to stab her with it. And then your mother, she was like, she kind of like moves away from him and like grabs like we'll just say there's a torch on the wall, because I don't want to retcon her holding a torch, and they start like trying to like fight each other, and you get this like really like intense gut feeling that they're fighting over which one of them is going to kill you.
Oh.
Okay.
All right. You, my good friend, you eventually will like snap out of it, but you are now stupefied.
Fuck. Ooh. Can I speak while stupefied? I can't, right?
Can't do anything.
I don't know the full effects of stupefied.
Take a look here.
Off the top.
Your thoughts and instincts are clouded. Stupefied always includes the value, blah, blah, blah. Pay a penalty to your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, including will saving throws, spell modifiers, spell DC, skill checks. Anytime you attempt to cast a spell while stupefied, the spell is disrupted unless you succeed a flat check with a DC equal to 5 plus your stupefied value.
Okay,
Hey,
so I'm just a little bit dumb for a second.
You're like
for effects and stuff like that. If you just double click on what it is on the combat tracker, it pulls up the exact text.
Yeah, I can alt click on the condition as well to pull it up.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you imagine your brain's like foggy.
Yeah, he'll like. So you guys hear Skip go, "Does anyone else hear that?" And then a moment of like silence and like weird look on his face, and then he like turns towards the door, and his hands go up, and he like kind of like moves backwards. He's like, "Mother, Father, please, everyone, please, I don't know what's going on. Just please calm down." And he's like backing towards the like the corner of the room away from the door.
Amir,
probably instinctively to the fireplace that's big enough for a child to get lost in.
That's the one. Yeah, I was actually thinking of saying that, but I decided not to.
Why did we build it with a hedge maze inside?
It's because the child is endangered, and that's their safe space.
He just starts scooting backwards across the room.
I don't want
can I try to
fire hazard? I want to fire certainty.
Can I try to stop him from jumping in the freaking fireplace?
Yeah, Una runs over and kind of grabs at him.
You want to try and grab him?
Go for it.
I would like to look at, while they're having that episode, I would like to look at this painting right here.
Okay.
The two frontliners are just like, oh.
You'll figure it out.
It's like, what am I gonna do?
Right.
Skip, you're so weird.
I don't think I'm gonna grab you, Skip.
Yeah, I mean, Una would try against the athletics, right?
Yeah, against my fortitude.
Yeah, that's gonna go real well.
Yeah, that's why I was
20, baby.
That's why I was really interested in
no.
Grail and Una are the two that I'm trying to grab him.
Hey,
He's just bringing you with
Vincent,
him now.
don't just stand there, Vincent.
You both try to grab me, and he just like shakes you off.
Vincent's gonna sprint over and just like
again. I don't think I was planning to actually stop. I think it's just the resistance would hopefully bring him back to his senses.
It does a little bit. You can hear him. He's like, he calls you by name. He's like, Una, please let me be. I need to sort the like. He's like trying to like still bumbling through his sentences and pushing.
Real bad idea, dum dum.
Yeah, you barely grabbed him.
Barely. Yeah, you managed to grab a hold of me for a second. And how long does stupefied last? Is it just permanent?
You don't know.
Okay, cool. He's like, you see a brief realization in his face, like as you hold him, and he's like, Vincent, they're fighting. They need to stop fighting.
Skip, breathe.
For the sake of your
real.
role playing, which I'm fine with not interrupting, but just so you don't think like you got to role play stupefied until it's gone, it's not going away anytime soon. So.
All right, he's gonna wake up from it in a minute once you explain everything to him. But just for like we'll say for a few moments, you like have to talk him down. Like whatever you're seeing, you're not seeing it, and he like slowly realizes it. And
you're having a panic attack, buddy.
You're good. Breathe in, breathe out. I'm not letting go of you till you calm down.
The rat we saw in the tub downstairs, the weird diseased look it had on its face. I had a vision that my father had that same diseased look to his face and was trying to kill my mother, but it felt like they were fighting to see who got to kill me.
Wait, your father? Like, 14 names Amir the Morsifer the 15th or whatever? Or like a different
Edward. My father's name is not Amir. I'm named after a different distant relative. It's a family name that's been passed down.
The point remains. Undead killing father or not your actual father?
My actual father is who I saw trying to fight my actual mother. It's very confusing. It seems the vision.
No judgment, just friend to friend. Are you the serial killer?
It is what I saw, right? I'm not making that up.
Correct. That is what you saw.
Okay.
I imagine if it wasn't conveyed well enough that it felt like extra frightening to you because it's something you're worried about because of what you are now.
That's fair. Okay.
No, like for realsies, you gotta tell us. This is like
He's not gonna.
cop. They gotta tell me they're a cop.
Are
If
you
you're a
gonna
narc,
submit your answer
If
for
you're a
clue?
serial killer, you gotta tell me.
I got the envelope. Are you gonna submit your answer?
No, it was. It felt like a different version of my life. Like I was living through someone else's life as myself, seeing what they saw and felt, but related to me. Similar to Vincent dancing with his mother downstairs. It was like my life was superimposed onto someone else's experiences. It makes no logical sense now that I think about it.
I think it makes perfect sense based on what I experienced as well. I was fearful of my husband doing something to my child, so I tried to run away. I think that we're experiencing the fears of the lady of the house.
Ain't no we. I'm sane. Oh, crazy people.
I would like to expand upon it. The emotion that this child felt that was given to me was that both parents wanted to murder him. But that they were fighting each other.
Before, or if the timeline of events is they're slowly losing their minds, maybe the father went first.
It would seem they were both at least partly crazy at the same time.
I'm just talking about, we've had 3 experiences so far with a lady.
We've seen 2 different
by a manticore
as well. There was one woman that wanted to save her child, a woman with darker hair who seems fascinated with Vincent, and then a man as well, correct? That we've seen in my vision now, a father with the same diseased state with fungus and tumors growing on him.
I'm gonna just sigh and go and look at this document.
Very specifically, my mother was carrying a torch, and she had voiced her desires to burn this house to the ground with me inside it.
So maybe in this instance, the mother is the normal one, and maybe the child is also possessed.
I have an upsetting feeling the child may be at least somewhere involved in this, not just a bystander. If the mother wanted to kill him as well, perhaps he was causing this somehow and was unsure as to how.
By all of this logic, then what was the dancing about?
Maybe that was before. Maybe that was a moment before the things got bad.
So I remembered that they called this house Misgivings.
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll a society check to see if I remember any folk tales or lore about this place, of what happened here?
Yeah.
Is that in the tower?
Yes. Yeah. I believe all lore knowledge.
Robert, I just want you to know that I'm very stressed out and you're doing a very good job.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, I kind of want to see like a Scooby-Doo episode of this house. I just want to see it. Minus Scooby-Doo being strangled by a scarf, preferably. Maybe
right in his ascot.
I'm okay with that one.
Okay. Here is the information that you know. Foxglove Manor is over 80 years old and has been the seat of the Foxglove family the whole time. Some sort of tragedy struck the family a few decades ago, and no one's lived there since. Common rumor holds that the place is haunted. Next here. Foxglove Manor is known as the Misgivings by some locals, particularly by Varisians. Certainly has a bad reputation. Sightings of strange lights in the attic, windows, muffled sounds of screaming from above and below, and even rumors of a huge bat-winged devil living in the caves below the manor are but a few of the tales told about the place. Foxglove family lived there as recently as 2 decades ago, but then a fire burned down the servants' building. Cyril Foxglove was found dead, burnt, and dashed on the rocks below the cliffs behind the house, and Traver Foxglove was found in his bedroom, dead by his own hand. The children, including young Aldern Foxglove, were sent away to be raised in Corvosa by distant relations. And the last one that you unlocked, you rolled pretty good. You unlocked 3. which is, that Aldern returned to live in the manor, but has had a hell of a time hiring locals to aid him in the reconstruction, repair of the old building.
You said there were 2 children?
There were 3.
3. Multiple. Yeah. Multiple is what I meant.
Yeah. The place was carried by Roger Craesby, which you would know is the guy that you took the key off of.
So, house had problems a long time ago, was abandoned for a long time. People tried to live in it again, had another disaster happen after it was already rumored to be haunted. Servants' quarters got burnt. Family, the dad was found dead and dashed on the rocks. He was burnt.
Mom was found burnt and dashed on the rocks.
Okay. Dad was found took his own life in his room.
Killed himself, yeah.
Fuck. Okay. And then the children survived and were scattered.
Yes.
Sent somewhere else to.
Yeah, they were sent to Corvosa.
Until
so we've had 3 different experiences with children. 1 a happy memory, 1 a trying to save memory, and 1 trying to kill memory.
Yes.
What it sounds like.
Leading upstairs as well.
Whose room is this then? Can I look at this painting? Whose room is this?
Aldern's.
Looks like it was a boy's room.
Could very well be Aldern's.
Yeah, it's Aldern's.
There's
anything in the room.
Desk over there, yeah.
Yeah, is there a name on anything that we can find? Toys, chests, papers. Hell, above his bed, I don't know.
Underwear.
Yeah. We can say you found something with a name Aldern on it.
Okay.
Etched into the side of something.
As long as it's not a scarf, I'm good.
I mean, you say that, but you'd rather get your ass kicked by all these toy soldiers.
I would much rather fight toy soldiers than a fucking scarf.
I have a bad feeling that this mold is what caused his father to lose his mind.
And we're being affected by it now.
The longer we are here, the
father
more
was
we
covered in. Sorry, you said his father, whatever, was covered in tumors, right? Like the rat
and mold. He had it growing on his face like the rat.
A prolonged effect of being around it for too long.
So what I'm hearing is we should do a long rest here.
We should burn this place to the ground when we are done here. Whatever is growing here is an abomination. Also, there are rumors, I'll go through the full lore with you guys too, of the shit living downstairs, the big bat creature. What if that was the Manticore, by the way? That's what they killed and brought up to stuff.
Oh, that's cool. That's possible.
Yeah.
It's got bat wings.
It does.
I've lost all capability of talking in Tree's voice, so that's great.
Joke's on you. This is Milkshake's old house.
He didn't have bat wings. Did he?
Well, he wants to climb up through the giant fireplace.
Yeah. Is there anything else, looking around the room, doing a quick search? Do we find anything else?
You guys don't find anything else.
Fuck. All right.
Great.
I'm gonna let Skip go now that he's of right mind.
From your tender embrace.
But yeah, he's gonna leave.
I'll go open the next door. Do we want to do this one?
Yeah, front left.
Malfeshnakor did not have any wings.
Oh, great.
Who else wants mental trauma?
Already got it.
I got it. I'm gonna kick the door down.
Okay. And now I have physical trauma.
You notice that these 2 doors and the 2 doors behind you are not swollen in, wedged into their frame.
I shove my shoulder trying to break it open, and I just force my way through.
Do these doors look newer?
No.
Oh.
They do not.
Oh, okay.
I think we found hints. Jinkies.
Okay. A stone fireplace sits in the northwest portion of this chamber. Paintings hang on the walls in the north and south, each covered over with a thick sheet of dusty cobwebs that obscure its subject from view.
Una will just, with the telekinetic hand, from a good distance, kind of wipe across, knocking the cobwebs down so we can see these faces.
Okay.
And hopefully somebody will be like, oh, that's the one I keep seeing in my nightmares.
The north side ones or the south side ones?
Let's go north, because those are farther from the people who are getting close to the wall.
Okay. Grail, you just gonna stand out in the hallway?
I'm worried.
He's like, you guys, if there's any traps in there, good luck. Okay, so you wipe away the dusty cobwebs over the paintings and you reveal portraits.
Family portraits.
And they each have a plaque underneath them as well.
Well, that works out.
You find one labeled Vorel Foxglove, Cassandra Foxglove, and a Lori Foxglove. Vorel is a tall, middle-aged man with long, dark hair, a clean-shaven face, and he's wearing like dark blue noble's clothes. Cassandra is a stern-faced brunette woman that looks no, sorry. I almost added extra context, something that doesn't exist. With wisps of gray hair in her short hair and a flowing blue dress. And Lori just looks like a younger version of her.
Mm.
Also in blue? Does it say?
No. Or, well, I guess in this case, yes, she would be wearing blue.
Is the unicorn their crest? The unicorn weird.
I think that just might be artistic.
Or is it just artistic?
Just artistic.
Okay. Is there also a really creepy freaking hole in the ground, or is that just more mold?
That's just more mold.
Okay.
And it looks like there's 5 more pictures on the south wall.
Then I'll just Pelican and wipe those ones clear too, so we can see who those are as well.
Excellent.
And
all right.
At Will Swiffer.
I'm not touching them.
You see a Traver Foxglove, a Cyril Lee Foxglove, an Aldern Foxglove, and a Sendali Foxglove, and a Ziva Foxglove.
Can you say those names a little bit slower?
Yes. First, we got Traver Foxglove, who, like Vorel, is tall and thin, but with an even narrower face and has a thin mustache. Cyrilie is a young woman with long red hair and an impish smile. Aldern looks all too familiar. Just a...
Wait, does he look as a little boy, or is it... Okay.
Yeah. A younger version of Aldern. And then sisters that look fairly familiar, but they have like red hair as opposed to him with his like brown.
And their names are...
They are Sendali, Sendeli, and Ziva, Zeeva. And as you wipe away the last of the cobwebs, something happens.
Sorry.
I need everyone in the room to please roll a
Will save.
Fortitude save.
Oh.
As the room suddenly grows very dark.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. Not a fucking 2.
Much better.
The temperature in the room drops dramatically. Breath frosts in the air and fingers of rime slither across the walls.
Oh no.
The figures depicted in the portraits suddenly shift from paintings of living people to those of dead folk. Cassandra and Lori slump into misshapen, tumor-ridden corpses. Traver grows pale as a long cut opens in his throat and blood washes down from his chest. Cyrilie blackens and chars, and her arms, legs, and back twist as if broken in dozens of places. Aldern's flesh darkens with rot. His hair falls out, and he deforms into like a ghoul-like monster. Both Sendali's and Ziva's portraits frost over, but otherwise remain unchanged.
Fuck.
Vorel's entire portrait frame and all erupt into a sudden explosion of fungus and tumorous growth.
This is how they died.
Yeah, that's how they died.
All right, let's see how everyone did.
That ghouly ghoul is Aldern.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Aldern's the ghoul that we're looking for.
Yep.
Motherfucker. Yo, what if we had talked to him more in town, by the way? Have y'all thought about that yet? We could have learned really fast.
Quick question about him. How old was he, roughly, when we met him? I just assumed from his picture, like, late 20s, early 30s.
Yeah, I'd say that's about right, yeah. About early 30s.
That sucks.
Well, yeah, because the
All All right.
The society check was 20-ish years ago is when people lived here last, and then that's when the parents both died. So they would have been small children, so he would be in his 20s/30s.
Does that cold we have to do a fort save against? Does that like urge us to get the hell out of the room sort of cold?
That's just that's just kind of
flavor.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. What do you guys do now?
We get the hell out of this room.
Where are the doors across from it? Across from these doors.
Another set of double doors.
Well,
Do we want to go through the room?
are the things done changing?
Yes.
Are they the same, or did they go back?
They are the same.
Wow.
The room is now
Right.
appearingly permanent like this.
There are doors right across in this
That's not my
room.
character.
Yeah. Move me. That's fine. Get me out of there.
That's crazy that I have control over your character. You'd think that that's not possible.
Save me. Carry me in your
Doors
arms.
over here.
Yeah,
On the
there
other
are
side of the
2
room.
doors across the room.
Oh, are there?
Yeah, over here.
Oh, great. Okay, I'll go.
We
kick
should go
those
through.
doors
We
down.
should go through
Guys.
the ones on the east, though.
What was it that happened to the 2 other children?
They just turned to ice.
It just
Nothing
Wait, you're
happened.
staying in the creepy room to
It just
open up
frost-
other
It
doors?
just frosted over, but nothing else changed about them.
So they're probably still alive and not affected.
They're probably somewhere else.
Hopefully far
I
away
open these
from-
doors.
All right. This one also opens with relative ease.
Whoa.
The furniture in this room, while dusty and unkempt, does not exhibit any major signs of water or mold damage. The one exception is a
that's
dark
probably a real
stain
mold.
on the desk near the northern window.
Great.
Blood.
I mean, when everything's covered in mold and one room isn't, that makes me real wary of that one room.
Oh,
Hard
God.
agree.
I don't know if I'm
Oh.
going to be standing on this carpet.
Yeah, so that feels like a big bullseye.
It's another pit to hell.
Yeah, it's the same carpet from downstairs. It's just not destroyed.
Actually, is it the same carpet?
It is the
Uh-huh.
same carpet pattern.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm asking the GM, is it just flavor or does this look identical, but less destroyed?
Yes, it does look identical. Yeah.
Okay.
What? There's fucker.
This looks
But
like
the carpet
looks like
wasn't-
a bigger version.
Oh, that's. Have any of these been vitality or void effects out of curiosity?
No.
All right.
I like how we're all not on the carpet.
Everybody looks down. Oh fuck!
Is it
I
the
love that
staircase
you're-
carpet?
I love that you're all very paranoid about everything.
Yeah,
right now.
that's what he said it was.
I
The
would.
carpet is what left the imprint, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Can I lift the carpet? I'm gonna lift the carpet.
Oh, wait. That means it wasn't the floor. It was the mold from the carpet that left the imprint.
Yep.
And then
You
go-
don't notice anything underneath the carpet
It-
Right.
out of the ordinary. I would
Fuck.
say.
I think you're right. I think the carpet left the imprint through the mold that grew from it. Shit.
Oh, the carpet is the thing that's.
The portal. We rolled it up before we ever stepped on it.
Yeah.
Still could be
It's
the creepy
carpet.
mush.
Anyway, you said there was one dark stain on a table in the room.
Correct. You are standing right
House
next to
from
it. in
hell.
fact.
Oh shit! All right. Does it look like mold on the table?
No.
It's blood.
Is it?
This
yeah.
this is where that throat was slit open.
Gotcha. This is where the guy took his own life.
yeah.
What was that?
This is presumably the master bedroom where the guy took his own life, probably.
It's possible. You don't know, where he died or.
Yeah.
Can I medicine check to see if it looks like it would be from throat being cut spray, blood spray?
Yeah. Do you walk up and inspect it?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that medicine. And don't think too much about it, but while you're at it, can you roll will save too?
Yeah, absolutely. I can do that.
Don't think too much about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about
Probably
it.
inconsequential.
Just let that be.
Will save?
Yes, please. Like I said, just for shits and giggles. I just,
Yeah, I got you.
Can have an inclination to like run out a window or something.
You can also get rid of that +2 if I cannot look at this and have my shield raised at the same time.
Oh, gotcha. No, you can still have your
Okay.
shield. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Well,
The hell?
man, I almost want to leave this off on the cliffhanger.
Sure. Great. That's fine.
Yeah,
All right,
I'll
cool.
message you.
Oh, cool.
Oh, cool.
You have the urge to sprint as hard and fast as you can towards the nearest window and die.
I'm more worried that I'm gonna try to kill myself.
Oh God. But Tree doesn't have a throat to slit. You're just gonna start cutting.
He's gonna
big.
prune the shit out
I'm
of
gonna try. I have a long sword. I'm wondering if I'm gonna cut my head off.
Try to shish kebab yourself a little bit.
I mean, that would be pretty hard to do with a long sword. Right.
Gotta have some good strength to get
Yeah.
that.
So, Amir, you notice that I go over to this table. I kind of look at it, and I go, I don't know. The angle just doesn't really look. I don't know. Maybe if I, and I sit in the chair, and I'm like, no, that angle doesn't work. And then you notice that I grab a knife that's very rusted and crusty on the table, and I jam it under my mask.
Next
I would
time.
immediately, yeah, fuck's sake. Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll get to we'll open up with you coup de grace yourself twice next time we get together. So
Jesus.
Oh boy, I'm glad I'm a tank.
Hardy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, this haunt in first edition is brutal. It's super brutal.
I think I remember reading about this one, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Is it weird that when I DM a game, I kind of want this to be their first mission?
It's really fucked up.
Listen, this actually is like my favorite kind of session
great.
to run. I love haunts. They're my favorite.
It's fun. Let's just say this one does involve insta-death. So, all right. Man, what an exciting session, huh? No? Am I the only one?
No,
Definitely
I'm
sounds like
enjoying it.
You guys have been doing good.
It reminds me of our your demonologist / our Phasmo shit, and I'm like,
I was not
getting that
expecting
vibe
of
too.
all people Tree to fail on a will save. So
I failed with
You
my
failed.
+2. Damn.
Yep.
I might die, guys.
yeah,
Oof.
you failed. So
Good thing you can't get tetanus.
good thing you don't have a face to cut off.
No eyes to gouge out.
yeah,
No, I
you got
see
all
how it
those.
I mean,
got all those
that's
going
why
for
I
you.
did say that I'm going for underneath the mask into my.
Also, I will note
Green
for
brain.
You're drunk?
specifically Amir, since Amir there is the one that's looking. It's actually like a very sharp stick that Tree is holding, and starts stabbing themselves.
Tree is
with.
gonna stab himself with himself.
But it looks like a knife to you, Tree. So
Cool. That's
Oh.
At least it's not my longsword, because if this was my longsword,
Yo, this is bad.
It would hurt. It would
It would
hurt a
hurt.
lot.
especially because I just buffed it.
Is there coup de grace?
2d8.
Is there coup de
plus-
grace rules in 2E?
I don't know. Look,
Back in the day, it was like auto crit, like real fucking nasty. Oh man! Well, while you're looking it up, I'll say thank you everyone who tuned in. I know there wasn't a whole lot of action, but I thought it was really fun.
Yeah.
I got to
enjoyed
spook
this.
everyone to hell.
We beat the shit out of a fucking
That's true.
scarf.
The one encounter was a pretty epic one against the scarf. That was a tough
damn
scarf. It had an
scarf.
25 AC and 52 hit points.
Hey, so
That
there's not a
has
coup de grace.
taken.
no, it is.
You can do
Well-
a -4 penalty to AC and reflex. And
Yeah,
flat
that's basically
footed,
what
but-
it is. That's the
Yeah.
only a helpless defender. There's no. They got rid of it because
Yeah,
it's not
yeah.
helpful for anything.
Thank
Yeah,
Christ.
That'd be why they just added damage. So you're just gonna do this listed damage to you twice and take some other stuff. But cool. Man, this was fun. I can't wait to continue this next week. More haunted goodness.
Oh my god!
But I'm
I
sure
just
this is
wanna
the
point
last
out-
haunt, so don't worry.
I just want to point out,
A house filled with undead, right?
I'm usually the one that fails the will saves.
Yeah, you son of a bitch.
I
I've been
have a
rolling
plus
like
14
nothing,
to my will save.
nothing but like
plus
19s
2.
and 20s on your will saves. Like, are you fucking kidding me? This guy of
No.
all guys, the
Right.
guy that I get to confuse and make him kill his teammates. and
Every
now-
time a confuse can happen, it happens to my character.
All right, it's just a matter of time. You'll roll it. You'll roll it at one point. You'll get that low roll. But yeah, we'll continue this fun next week. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you guys for the support. Love each and every one of you. Thank you, Fantasy Grounds. Thank you, Paizo. Thank you, Sirenscape, even though I didn't get to listen to you tonight. I'm sure everyone else enjoyed it. At least you guys got to enjoy the spookiness.
I'm just saying, I'm probably gonna go lay in bed and hear that heartbeat.
Is that what's been going? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just been a heartbeat the entire time, and it's now like a metronome in my head.
Yella, thank you so much for the resub, and we'll see y'all same time, same place next week. Love you all. We'll raid out. We'll see you next time.
Jesus.
Bye, chat.
See you again.
That says it all right there.
Yeah.
What did I roll?
Oh,
Damn, that's still pretty good. And I failed. That's crazy. Yeah.
Oof.
Could hero pointed it, but I think for story wise, I say no. That's not anything. I'll be fine.
yeah,
He carves a smiley face on his wooden, like,
You want to
I
know
mean,
how I got
yeah.
these scars?
Tree will be fine. We'll all have mental scars.
I'm traumatized.
What? the
Jesus.
fuck?
Yeah, I remember. I remember this one. What was it? 2d8 plus what? Twice?
Is that dying or like just like legit dead?
Dead.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, coup de grace is brutal. It's supposed to be, right?
Jesus
Fucking
Christ.
knife yourself in the eyeball.
Wow.
Okay, so I won't tell you I'll tell you, Robert, but I won't tell the rest of them, you guys, how many hits it would take to kill me with that.
That's fun.
It's gonna be more than 4.
Stabby McStabberson.
Someone disarm him.
I mean,
that'd be
and
nice.
they're well.
Right.
Yeah.
If you were a level 0 person, you'd be dead.
Yeah, I almost have 90 HP, and I'm pretty sure you have a better con score than I do.
There's no way that you have. No,
I
I'm
have
not even close.
86
You have
HP.
so much more health than I do.
I have 74.
Really?
How much health do I have right now? Hold on, time out.
Well, hey guys, I'm gonna take off. Y'all have a good one.
Good, Nick.
Have a good night.
Oh, okay. I didn't level myself up on this. Yeah, I have 76.
Nice.
Okay.
You're basically the same HP.
When I came back to life, I shuffled my stats around so my con isn't as
Is high.
yeah. I swapped some con for some wisdom so that I